Good morning, race fans. It is main day here at the 2024 Desert Classic Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. We're starting off with our 17.5 walk timing two-wheel drive E-main event brought to you by RC Raceworks. Woke up to another beautiful morning. Absolutely gorgeous weather here, early March. Perfect time for a race here in Arizona because it can get hot, but thankfully no matter what, we're indoors, but it is nice waking up to perfect weather. Track staying extremely consistent, and we're almost ready to go here for race number one of a 52 race day. So a lot of these drivers trying to bump up. They're only taking one bump up in these. This is one of only two, or I think actually this might be our only E-main. So yeah, this is actually our only E-main on the day. Brady gonna lead us off. We got 5 minutes on the clock, about to go live here. Off and going. Let's see how this stays for the first couple laps, if they can keep it clean. And just as I say that, they get a little bit crazy on the first triple in front of the driver's stand. Brady is our race leader early on. Sam Tanner trying to put his skills together here in two-wheel drive. He's a Fisco racer, but he does fall back. It looks like he was one of those racers on an early crash. Again, if you guys are just now joining us, please like and share the stream. Get it out there. It's going to be an action-packed day. Lots of fun racing going on. AAA mains for the big boys. Actually, all buggy classes getting AAA mains, and the truck classes will be the only ones that are single A mains. Who's already joining us this morning? It is 9 o'clock local time. And it looks like one car already out there with no body and a broken front end. Check that out. Oh no, front end's broken on that car. Let's pick up with our leader. There's Brian on screen. There is our race leader. Almost a battle shaping up. So one mistake out of this yellow and white car, and there it is. Now we're going to have a two-way battle. I don't know what the marshal was doing right there. Kind of paused, allowing this other car to get by. And now we have a race for first and second on the track. They both go triple, one missing it, one making it. Brian Bowen is in a transfer spot now, looking solid. Oh, the leader gets into some traffic right there. Brian Bowen with a commanding lead over Ted Parker. Nick Klebentz and the three, and our early race leader and pole setter of this heat all the way down on the fifth spot now. So Bowen racing by himself at this point. That is the silver going double single right here as somebody transfers over doing the Wyndham line. One lane to the next, right there in front of our leader. Thankfully didn't take him out. That could have been bad. What's up, TQ Chef in the house? Happy Mains Day, absolutely. Ted Parker still in the two spot, so remember, you have to win to bump up. Only one bump up. You get a good look at that car. It has the body missing now. Oh, upside down for our race leader. Right there. See, don't think seconds there close enough. Oh, Papa Willie out of the naked car. Marshall threw him down on the backside of that single, and he was full wood. Oh, mistake right there on the triple. Off behind screen right there. Let's see, Ted Parker too far back, but our race leader upside down again. Gonna have to land up on the table. Opts for the roll. So he's allowing Parker to catch up a bit. Ted Parker's fast lap, the quickest one in this race, is a 23.7, but unfortunately had a 32.9 his last time by the line. Yep, 52 heats. Should be still, that's with the AAA main, still going to be a shorter day than yesterday. We ran 2 rounds of 38, so we'll be out of here at a decent hour today. Remember, if you haven't already joined, we have the waffle link at the bottom. You guys can check that out, get signed up. All kinds of goodies, 3 kit giveaways. Oh, upside down is our race leader going for a cartwheel. I believe there's a battle right here with 20 seconds left. So there's Bowen by the line. Where's Bryce? Maybe Bryce further back than I thought. So yeah, commanding lead for Bowen as time has expired. Brian will be our bump up. Bryce just now coming by the line, so barring an absolute disaster for our race leaders, he goes extra wide right there. He should be our bump up. There he goes for the victory. And hey, welcome to the D main here in the 17.5 block timing class, Brian Bowen. Hello from the Netherlands. We had Italian food last night, TQ Chef. It was pretty bomb, actually. Rigatones. Great job out of Brian right there. Bumping up as we go into race number 2. This is going to be our Sportsman 21.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive D main.
We're here with Brian. Dude, amazing run out there. How's it feel bumping up?
It's okay. I got to not crash. But, do what I can do.
Right on, man. You loving the facility out here, having a good time?
Oh, yeah. Always having fun.
All right. Any shout-outs you want to make?
Just Hobby Action for having a great event.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
You, man, for doing the best work ever.
Thanks, buddy. Great job out there. We'll see you in the next one.
All right, thanks.
Got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, so wasn't extremely excited about his run. Just said he needs to clean it up a little bit. Going into the D main, see if he can make another bump and see if anyone has the opportunity for alphabet soup. That was our only class with an E main. Richard Lake moved us along quite quickly yesterday, even with a little 10-minute break. So we should probably be done around 4:35-ish today. And that is when we will have our waffles. So be sure to let your friends and family know if they're trying to get in on the waffle. And then, of course, if yourself, grab a waffle ticket. We will be doing the live drawing at the conclusion of the event. Last main event. We'll put everything in a spin wheel. We'll do it live. Again, you do not have to be present at the race. You do not have to be watching live. We will reach out to you. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. And if you guys get a chance, please like and share. It really does help us get the viewership going. Lets everyone know that we're live. And we will be good to go. Trying to get all these bump ups in. We got lower main events happening first. We are taking 1 bump up from all lower mains. All the buggy classes will offer AAAs with the trucks being single 8-minute runs. These lower mains are 5 minutes as we are about to go live. Off and going for Blake, Todd, Rachel Tanner in this one. So Sam was in race 1. Oh man, literally the top 2 upside down in the first corner. So Rachel to the point here. She's a Fisco racer, getting her buggy. Oh, looks like she got passed right there, but getting her buggy on. Oh, going on the opposite side right there. Thankfully, no harm, no foul. Almost taking out the new leader.
Okay.
And that is Blake, who was on pole for the start of this one in the purple. Rachel Tanner out here having a good time as she goes for a nose pick. No leader going upside down, so that's going to help Rachel.
Okay, so do it as hard as you can and tear it. Got it. Don't tear it. Kind of almost before you freeze it. Do it almost effortlessly. You take it, you have your hand in the back. And you take this. You have to use the thumb a little bit. Okay, so you got a crease, you got like a bend going there. Yeah. I'm trying to put it in flat. I think Yeah, you don't do it. You don't do it that way. Yeah, no. See how good that was?
Blake still out front. Rachel Tanner.
I gotta eat a tap it a little bit.
Oh yeah, you do. 52 races by the time it'll end. We ran Monday morning for us.
We don't know his name.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. I just don't know who he is to say, hey, you're order.
Blake, Rachel, Ian. That is our running order here in the D main. Race number 2 on the track.
He's got the hydro dipping body.
I'm not going to go look for it. He'll come back out.
Morning, Chris.
Hydro dip body guy. Make sure this don't fly away.
Rachel trying to hunt down Blake. Blake's starting to put in some solid laps, though. He had a rough go around first couple ones. Now in his groove, downside all the jumps. And as I say that, collects himself into the pole right there. That was a hard hit. Looks like it's all good. And he's back going, and then comes up a little bit short on the double single there. So Blake down the back chute. Rachel still in the 2 spot. She's about 2 straightaways back. Oh man, leader upside down. Lands on his wheels. Halfway home in this one, 230 down, 230 left to go. And another mistake out of our second place driver. Big thanks to Panda from Hobby Action Raceway for hosting this event and hosting the Mod Media crew, putting us up in his house, giving us the opportunity to get some showers and got us all dialed in with some blankets, plenty of sleeping room, so we do appreciate it. Making this event awesome. One of the nicest RC facilities in the country by far. Ian out here racing, sitting in third. His dad's on the sidelines filming right there in the flannel. We caught a glimpse of him as we follow Blake around. Blake, Rachel, Ian, our running order. No real battles on the track. Purple cart checked out and gone. Started on pole. Looking to try to go from tone to tone with the W. Yeah, respect to great RC host Larry Tom. Definitely hard to beat, anyone being as cool as he is. Making sure we're all taken care of. And absolute passionate about this hobby. He's the definition of a hobbyist. He races the 17.5 lock timing class himself. About a mid-pack driver at a big race like this as our leader goes upside down. But when we showed up to his house, he's got RC kits everywhere, but not like race kits. He's got all the fun old school builds. Whoa. Got all the fun old school builds. Got that snap-on truck. All the collectible style stuff. He's just into the RC hobby as a whole. And it definitely shows. Yesterday we had a really cool, we actually got it on camera for a minute. It was a dad, a whole family here. Mom, dad, 2 kids. And they came out here watching you could tell they were just sitting here watching everyone, and then I see them go back in the hobby store, and they walked back out with 2 rustlers, and they came back out here and watched some racing. Mom got them lined up, took a picture together. We put it on camera for a moment, but it was really cool to see, and that's what it's all about. Blake upside down. You know, getting people in the hobby, and what better way whenever they got tons of glass windows from the hobby shop looking into the track, and then of course the doors so people see what's going on back here. Right now we probably got, it looks like a good group of people that clearly aren't here for the racing, and they're just out here checking it out. And that's the beauty of this facility. It allows a lot of people just come out here and see what's going on and grow the hobby as Blake takes the W. There's a quick look at Ian right there. His dad was filming on the sidelines. He likes to run down the stand every time. He never just walks down, he always runs. Pretty funny. Blake? Are you Blake? Hands. Balake. Yeah, Shave, what's going on? Shave's in the group chat. All right, we got Chris starting on pole. I think it's Jerica, I believe. Is she in here? Cheering on Chris. Good morning, Jason. Yep, we had good breakfast and coffee. Matt hooking us up with Starbies every morning. Think he's out. Shave. Yeah, I'm feeling great, man. I start 7th in the C. Hopefully I actually finish a run. That'd be great. I'm trying to do alphabet soup over here. Bump up hero. Make sure your screws are tight, sensor wires are in. Yeah, no joke. I had the chance to wrench on my stuff today, so I took the opportunity this morning. It's crazy. I got hit by, we'll just say, an unknown driver. I know who it was. Messed with him a little bit about it, but he dented my shock body in, and I didn't even know until like right before the race, so I'm trying to rebuild a shock. Oh, look at this. We got Perry Mayfield out front in this one. Come on. AZ local here with the painted wing. You don't see that often. Only a few racers out here with painted wings. The second goes for a tumble. So what would be a hobby action race without a Mayfield leading something? Usually it's Ryan Mayfield, but here we go with, oh, got some power in that thing. I don't know about that being a 17.5 log time, and that thing was ripping. He got punched for days. I guess it doesn't look that fast on the straight, but that thing ripped. Perry Mayfield. Heck yeah. Getting it. Dude, he's got plenty of power. There is Perry, looking like a ZZ Top character right here. Maybe Ryan's online watching back at home cheering on his dad. Ryan Mayfield's been making a few guest appearances here throughout the weekend, bringing his son by, and then him and Heckert coming and checking it out. Focusing on their 8-scale stuff lately. I did see that Ryan Mayfield was signed up for the event beforehand, but I think they kind of just do that out of respect for the legend. But not actually signed up racing this weekend. We got radio right here in the camera zone, so someone sitting close to our mod media crew. Driver stand is kind of split evenly. We haven't really shown it, but there's usually a big dead gap. Wow, Perry making a chicane out of it on the front straight right there. Perry's put in a really solid run, but yeah, on the driver stand, there's always a big gap in the middle, as this layout in particular, the pole blocks the corner right there in front of Richard Lake. And so you either stand far to the right or far to the left. Perry Mayfield trying to bump up here. Got my waffles on in, Bobby saying, appreciate you. So Perry's still out front. Painted wing, yellow and green car right here. Driving really well. Going big over the triple right here, overshooting it with this 17.5 lock timing motor. So no lack of power for Perry. Lands up on the tabletop, no problem, takes the inside. See if he goes for the triple still, and he does, still making it, no problem. Inside right there as well. Perry's car looking good. He's driving extremely well. Hardly any mistakes. Gets around traffic coming on the straightaway. Doing a good job. Car pulling to the right just a hair, it looks like. But Perry having fun out here. Yeah, we should interview Perry after this one if he gets the dub. 1 minute left on the master clock. Perry landed up on the top. Going big over the triple, no problem. Marshall's right there. Helping out some traffic, but Perry almost a flawless run to this point.
I think it might be.
Lock timing on the motor.
One of these dropped down, and it could be that we need to replace
XX Shark saying, I'm officially addicted to racing now. I went to my first race on Friday night, ran 18 plus novice, and came in fourth. Awesome job. I've seen your name here in the chat before, so that's what it's about, man. Glad to see you at the racetrack and spreading the positivity, sharing your quick little story of getting into it. That's super cool to hear. Yeah, the racing part of things is super fun. You know, the bashing side's much bigger, but I think once people get a taste of the racing and realize how fun it is, it's hard to beat. 15 seconds left for Perry Mayfield. We're gonna have to get Matt ready for an interview. Dude, he's almost a flawless race. We're gonna get Matt set up to interview Perry. I don't think he's made one mistake, and that super fast car too is looking good. He goes over the triple one last time, misses some traffic, gonna come by the line. I don't know if he crashed once. Perry Mayfield holding it down, Arizona local. Ryan Mayfield's dad, we're gonna grab him up here. Good morning, Clubhouse in the house.
Mr. Perry Mayfield over here. We're calling you ZZ Top out there. Consistency like nobody else. I guess it runs in the family.
Yeah, I can't wait for Kason to start. Actually, Cashlin, because she has that kind of aggressive, kind of like, okay, I can take you.
Right on, man. Doing well out here. Obviously, your son, one of the fastest in the world. I know from what he says, you have all of his trophies back at home. Enjoying the hobby out here.
Absolutely, man. That's how I've been doing this for so many years. I just make so much fun out of it now. I just try to let everybody know that, hey, relax, man. Enjoy it.
Hey, man, we're only here once. Congratulations on the win. We're going to see you in the next main.
Awesome. I'm going to do it, too.
Great job, Perry.
Step up another one.
You got it, buddy. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome interview right there. Perry Mayfield, everyone starts clapping as he wins, comes by the line. He's a local celebrity around here, and he couldn't have said it any better, you know, saying, hey, we're just out here having a good old time, and that's what it's about. Perry having fun, bumping up, saying, hey, I'm gonna try to do it again. Nick Silva getting a waffle ticket, appreciate you. Perry all smiles, and you can tell everyone's favorite racer out here is as soon as he came by the line in first, everyone started clapping around the track. How cool is that? So, not sure if Ryan's back home watching or not online. He's not one to be on social media and letting people know, but he might have been watching, so got to be pretty stoked for his dad getting a W. And Matt bringing up a good point. If you haven't got a chance to go listen to the Will and Trigger podcast, Beach RC, they do an interview, a long interview actually, a long format interview with Ryan Mayfield. Super, super cool to listen to. And Ryan brings up the fact that his dad has pretty much all of his trophies. You know, I'm assuming that probably doesn't have his world's trophies, but I could be wrong. Or any of the ones that, you know, Mayfield has thrown away that he doesn't want to fly with, but Perry holding on to all that stuff, so that's cool. Big fan of the hobby and an even bigger fan of his son. We are off and going here for Defati This is the Expert two-wheel drive D main, race number 4. Trying to bump up himself into the the C main. I'm lucky to have a 23-year-old racing vet help me out, though. He went on to take the win with the regular two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. I've learned a lot from just watching him. That's good, man. Yeah, latch onto the local fast guys, and they will help you out. It's always a good little local pro like that. It's good for the hobby. Must be a huge room to keep all his trophies. Yeah, no joke. Mayfield talked about, his family not growing up with much money at all and putting all of his trips and traveling to races on credit cards and stuff. But he said his mom and dad, they didn't give a crap about who they were talking to, but they would just start talking to Mike Reedy or any of the main industry heads whenever Ryan was young. So they had all the connections, They'd just go to the track and start talking to the bigwigs like they've known each other for a long time, and they utilize that. And there's a good shot on the top left right here. Kyle up on his lid right there, but you can see he's keeping it cool, calm, and composed. He's in that red shirt on the top left. Trying to bump up. A cool little shot of Kyle running his car. Good morning, Jeff. Thanks for joining us again. Yeah, that interview was awesome. If you got an extra, I want to say it was like 3 hours, throw it on if you're just wrenching in the background or something. It's a really good interview. Kyle out front. You can follow his head around, kind of see where he's at on the track. I mean, if you've been here, you know. I think one of the hardest things for new folks getting in, talking about how more important improving your own abilities than performance in the field. Yeah? Morning, Tony. Tony Schumacher just having a big race at his track last weekend, and talk about a hobbyist and a father of a quick racer. Tony Schumacher, a big 8-scale advocate and always joining in online, so we appreciate having you, Tony. Oh, RCX games in full effect right there for Kyle. Doing like a triple kickflip, but lands on his wheels, off and going again. That's the white buggy with the yellow wheels. Minute 30 left on the master clock. Kyle looking stout, putting in some good lap times. Going big over the triple here in front of the driver's stand. This car's got lots of steering. Over 12 seconds back is second place Steve.
Just going to right now. Cool.
21.5 hot lap out of the 40. As he goes through the chicane, works his way around. A little bit of a smaller heat here, only 4 drivers, so open track for most everyone. Oh yeah, LCRC, very cool. Ramel here, watching from the Philippines. We appreciate having you. What time is it there in the Philippines? Pretty cool to have some international flair in the house. I know we had the Netherlands earlier, we had Holland earlier. Where is everyone else from? 25 seconds left for Kyle. He's gonna have to get that thing ready to rip for race number 12 if he bumps up. Hanging on to it. Over the step on, step off, going over the triple. He's gonna come by for one more lap here with 5 seconds left on the clock. Kyle over the big triple. His car's looking really good. Like I said, hardly any traffic in this one. Landing up on the tabletop, playing it smart. Going for the triple. And off and ripping down the straightaway for his W. 12:25 a.m. What's up, Ricky? I'm gonna get a quick interview with Kyle real quick. Or maybe not. Here we go.
So he's handing out the radio over there. He's using somebody else's car. I love it. Long-time racer. Haven't seen you out here in a while. It's good to see you, my man.
Yeah, it's been fun out here this weekend. Actually, I'm excited to be back.
Good to hear. I know you've been super fast back in the day. I see you back there in the pits. Got a little bit more hair here in the back. I just have less myself. Dude, it's great to see you. Congratulations on the bump up. And anybody you'd like to thank?
Honestly, I would like to thank you guys. You guys are putting on a huge show. It's awesome to watch. We have it out in the trailer, watching outside there, and no, it's been a great weekend.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. See you in the next one.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right, giving us a shout out. Appreciate Kyle showing some love right there. So if you guys are back home and you know Kyle, make sure to rewind that real quick and screen record it so you can check it out a little bit more easy later on. He said he was borrowing a car right there, so that was fun. Got fans in the chat. Looking for some volunteer marshals before we get this one going. Wisconsin in the house. And waffle link being posted. So again, if you guys haven't already, grab a waffle ticket. We got 3 kits up for grabs today. Mugen 2-wheel drive, Low C 2-wheel drive, and Associated B7D, which has been dominating out here this weekend. You can see all the prizes on screen real quick as we get going here for Aaron Brown leading us around. Sean King and Sean Sanchez. Could have been a rougher start, but they make it work. This is modified 2-wheel drive D main, so these cars are going to be fast. And leader down the straightaway. That's a bit of a gap now for Aaron Brown over Sean. Next car by the line just now, so 2.5 seconds on lap 1 alone. Long race left, 4:30 to go for our race leader, Mod Buggy. Aaron Brown, that red, blue, and white down the straightaway, throwing a little whip, landing onto the straight. Again, check out the, you got 4 waffle entries. Shout out to my supportive wife, Joanna. Thank you.
The one in the back corner.
We appreciate the support, you guys. Can't wait to run the 8-scale buggy. Yeah, me either.
RC Raceworks, 17.5 lock timing, 4-wheel drive D main event. Coming up at you next. Thank you, Marie. Watch going in front straightaway. It is there.
Aaron Brown still commanding lead.
Aaron Brown leading out.
21-3. Oh, upside down for our race leader. Going for a tumble there, and then another little mistake. It's going to allow Sean to maybe get close enough, but I don't see him there yet.
Here comes Sora, going to challenge for that top spot.
Oh, another upside down mistake right there out of Aaron Brown, so he's got to get it back together. He was driving extremely smooth early on. Now, maybe the nerves getting to him, but he wants to bump up to the C main, landing up on top of the tabletop, keeping it safe. Saw all the pro guys, for the most part, doing that as well. And if he goes upside down again, Sean trying to catch up. There's a leader. And Sean by the line now. Actually, Mike Sora to the 2 spot. So Aaron, even with all these mistakes, still pulling a gap. Sean going big.
Second and third in between you there. You know what to do. Aaron Brown down the back straight, 240 in, 220 to go. Sora in the 2, Sanchez in the 3. Slauson in the 4.
Race leader
Long now in the top 5.
going good right now. 14:5:21 is the pace for a 5-minute run.
Wants a shot going a little bit higher on that grid. Aaron Brown on top. Sora in the 2.
Down the straightaway. On lap number 8 with 2 minutes left. Fast lap 21:3.
Sora put upside down. Sanchez going to challenge out. Watching center, watching center, watching center. Watching center. There.
Do we have a battle? I think we do between Sora and Sanchez.
Yep, Mike Sora and Sanchez right there together on the track in the 2 and 3.
Sora going to be in the
Sora with a 21.8 to a 22.6.
Sanchez in the 3. King in the 4.
And Sean is in the 2 spot. Or I'm sorry, Mike in the 2 spot.
Timing scoring down the back straightaway.
Mike goes wide, trying to allow Sean. This is the battle for second right now with a minute 15 left on the master clock. Oh, Sean coming up short right there in the Mugen car versus the Associated. The Associated leads him around, Mike Sora. But Aaron checked out and gone, so this is second on screen. They were a little bit closer, a few laps back.
Got it going on in the main event.
Separated by about a straightaway now.
Go back to Aaron Brown.
Watch it up front, watch it up front, watch it up front. It is
And our race leader in between second and third now, so putting third a lap down. Aaron on another level saying, hey, I'm definitely going to the C main with 40 seconds left. Sora is the local RC painter, very cool.
Brown on top, down the back straightaway he goes for one more lap.
HRCR local.
With 30 seconds left to go.
Aaron Brown, I think. That's what you're saying?
Pop it upside down. Sanchez
Maybe Mike Sora.
Able to capitalize. With less than 20, watch it off the straightaway, watch it off the straightaway. And straightaway is clear. Less than 15, drivers less than 15.
Oh, upside down for our leader. What's up with the feed? Everything's good on our end. You might have to reset your settings.
That'll be time
in
on the
CK.
clock. Everybody will be done when he crosses our finish line. Bobby Slauson going to take over top
So Aaron,
6.
HRC, our boys are watching. I'll let them know. Got the hobby action shirt on. That's cool. Supporting other tracks, supporting other tracks. That's what it's about. As he takes the W, I want to see if we're going to get him right here. Cause you might want to grab your radio or your camera and record him. He's about to get an interview.
Good job, Sandbagger. Just kidding.
Again, I will need one volunteer article.
Got Aaron Brown here. Dude, amazing run. Able to make that happen. Putting a couple of guys laps down. And, hey, looking good out there, man.
We'll see. I'll try to carry it on.
Good job. Good luck. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right. Well,
That was one of the
Coming at you next.
he wants to thank Brian Eider, Jared Cosacre, and the rest of the boys back home. That's what he told me. Because they're all watching right here. He just is out of here. All right, so we are moving on to race number 6, looks like. That is going to be our intermediate 17.5 lock time and 4-wheel drive D main.
All right, let's go ahead and get our march to our response, please. March to our response. March to our response.
Not much of an interview guy, yeah. He's the yin to your yang, right, Jared?
Let's go ahead and roll them out. Check them in. Roll them out.
Jared, did you already go home, or are you still in AZ? And if so, are you going to come do some lower main announcing with me, or what?
Yeah. All right, I need one
There's Cosacrea on screen. I'm telling people it's for a good cause. Chiggy Nug Nugs.
Chandler on the 5, Norman on the 6, Rich Brown on the 7, Friedenreich on the 8, Casey's on the 9.
Well, come chill,
Is closed. Straightaway.
Mr. Cause.
No more laps.
Just a tad bit different than our carpet track, yeah.
And I do need one volunteer marshal in for the driver's stand, please. I need one volunteer
This squad
marshal
get
for the driver's
TNC.
stand. One volunteer marshal for the driver's stand, please.
Schumacher, you live in, this is Arizona though, you can actually kick him out. It's not like California where he gets 6 months or something.
Let's swap. Evan, can you take 2, Marie? You take
Is Matt
3.
buying nuggets?
Thank you, Marie.
We could probably talk him into it. If not, LT.
Hey.
Only the spicy
LA's
ones.
racing.
All right. Race number 6 getting ready to go live here. We are lined up, ready to go. Marshals are in place. Bob Goodwill will be on pole.
At the sound of the tone. Goodwill leading out.
J-Cos turning nitro laps at
And if
TNC
you have
there.
a tab inside the store, now is the time to get settled up.
Cause you got to come out here and just throw an e-buggy down in the 4-wheel class and see if you can bump up. See if they notice.
Your official swag for the Desert Classic.
Yep, lead change right there on our screen. It looks like Irvin, who's had the different color wheels. I don't know if he's dyeing them himself or if he has the Connect, but he's got the blue going big over the triple right there, showing off his chassis skin. Down the straightaway is our race leader.
Eric Irvin going to be leading out.
Over the front side triple, trying to keep it nice and clean here in the D main. So the 7.
McDermott into Welch, Chandler, Goodwill, Hastings.
That should be who's on screen, Matt.
That'll be your battle going over the tabletop right now. McDermott rocking the all red, finds his way up on the top spot, collects ribbon. And then here comes Welch and Chandler.
We got this. We've been here all weekend. Matt's done that like 4 times. He's chimed in after I've said something. What was it yesterday? I forget. It was something about double TQs. It was funny as heck. And the chat was like, what the heck?
Welch in the 2. Goodwill now going to find his way up.
I'll put a plastic spur on. No one will notice. Exactly. Irvin, still the race leader. He's got the blue wheels. Looks like the Associated. John Welsh in the 2. Bob Goodwill in the 3. Bob actually goes up to the 2 spot. And leader bobble right there, bouncing off the pipe.
Eric Irvin to the backside roller. Coming into the switch track, tabletop.
So, XX Shark, I know Matt was actually talking about putting that on the website, but I don't think there's a list yet. I believe the next race, I don't actually know the next race. I'm not going to sit here and say I do. Matt will tell you. Yep, Irvin right there on screen. He's got the Desert Classic t-shirt on, nice. I do know that they will be covering the Wally race at the Dirt. And that brown car is second, so this is shaping up to be a good race as our leader goes for a tumble there. Matt, what is the next race you're covering? Wally's?
Looks like Chandler now making his way up into the top 3. He wants a shot at the title.
Yeah, the Mod Fiscal race would be next.
And third in front of time scoring right now.
Oh, that's right. There's a race at RC1. It's going to be a carpet 10-scale race. Yeah, J-Concepts 10-scale Nats. That'll be the next one done by Mod as we follow around with our race leader, Bob Goodwill. Started on pole, back up to the front here. Oh, upside down. Marshall's not there to help him. Somebody help that boy. Oh, man, this one's going to come down to the wire. Did he make another mistake? So 2 mistakes. So he got Marshall, jumped to triple, crashed again off screen. Oh, and then a mistake out of our new race leader, who was the leading early on. So it looks like blue car in second now. So falling apart right here for Bob Goodwill, that is. With just over a minute left. Yeah, we need a mod coverage schedule posted somewhere. Yeah, they brought it up before. I'm sure Matt can get that on the website at some point. He's got a lot going on, but maybe in the future that'll be a good addition because it definitely helps.
You got 4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. Chandler now.
It looks like a lead battle right here on screen. So that primerish looking color car versus the blue wheeled car coming down the straightaway. That's Eric and Brandon.
Chandler wants it. Goodwill in the 3.
Oh, coming up short right there. These guys are still trying to pack the track for us. Keep telling them it's done.
Watch it out front. It is clear. Watch it out front, watch it out front, watch it out front, watch it out front. Irvin in top spot.
So Irvin looking to try to go into the C main here in 17.5 four-wheel drive lock timing brought to you by RC Raceworks. RC Raceworks sponsoring 2 classes, both. Oh! And as I said, they were trying to pack it. Now he's taking it off. That was, do we have a replay? Are the replays going? We got to get a replay of that. Check this out. Oh, we're glitching actually. Sorry guys. He must have taken out our wires when he hit the jump. Uh-oh. We're in. He did it 2 times in a row right there.
Waiting on Goodwill Welsh.
We're working on it, guys. We know it's glitchy.
Marshall, that car is not done.
Something's happening real quick. Give us just a moment.
And that is the race. Don't stop, don't stop. Mark's going to grab the floor. Mark's going to grab the floor. And we're going to pause for a little station identification real quick.
Hey, it's fine on this screen. How's it look for you guys out there in YouTube and Facebook? Is it glitching out, or you guys got consistent stream?
Eric Urban, you are finding your way into race number
YouTube Mod Media Channel is good. Thank you, Jason.
14.
Let me, hold on. Yeah, it looks good on my little screen. It's just our main screen up here is glitching out. Yeah, it looks like everyone online, it's just this TV.
Hey, Aaron, what was it? Sorry, we got technical difficulties.
Yeah, it looks great on Facebook. Good here. Everyone's saying we're good all over. Well, we appreciate you guys letting us know because, yeah, we were freaking out up here. It looked bad. But my little screen, so we have different streams running so we can make sure everything's going good. Our main screen was glitching out crazy on our end. I just reset the TV, so see if that helps. How about a slow-mo replay of that wreck with sound effects? Yeah. Everyone's saying perfect quality back home, so I just reset this TV if you want to throw it back up and see if...
RC Raceworks, J Concepts.
Oh, nice. Maybe we can still get that...
Max Line, Papa Willie's. Again, huge thanks to everyone as well as all of our sponsors. Papa
There we
Willie's,
go. We got Panda fixing the track here. Track duties. So as I said, they were trying to pack the track, then they were trying to demolish it. I think he thought the race was over today, so might as well start demoing the track, but it's a little too soon. We got a lot of racing left. Oh yeah, Panda's on it. So they throw some water on it, put some dirt, get it all wet, pack it in. According to my doctor, a constant stream is good. Yes, that is good. So I'm glad everything was looking good on your guys' end. Not sure why it's glitching on our main end on us.
Hey, Jerry, he may need some cupping after this.
It's almost like he's done this once or twice.
All right, marshals to your spots, please. Marshals to your spots. Marshals to your spots.
It's odd that...
Marshals to your spots, please.
It's smooth on here.
Yeah, it's smooth on my end. Everyone said back home it's smooth. It's just on that interface. And then whenever you go live to this one, maybe it's your actual computer, that computer itself.
Byron McDermott, where you at? Thank you, Byron.
It's just happening.
Over there. John Welsh, where you at? John Welsh, where you at? There you are. Thank you, John. Sorry about that. You were hit by the pole. Chandler's out there. Dorman's out there. Friedreich out there. Hastings. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. I need 2 volunteer marshals. 2 volunteer marshals. With that, no more laps. 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 It's going to be Darnell DeBrule on the pole. Steve Benton into 2. Sean King into 3. Dennis Roteam in the 4. Eric Ord. Jay Holdorfer in the 5. Kenny Morrison in the 6. Hiro Nakaya in the 7. Byron, are you not running this race? Okay. Dawkins on the 8. Morrow on the 9. I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. I need 2 volunteer marshals. Mr. Hastings is over there, Willoughby, or actually Mr. Hastings. You want to grab right here on 5?
I think I got it back.
No, sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to snap.
I did that.
No, you're good. I know you got a lot going on. I'm just saying that's what I would do, and it sounds like you're already doing it. So it looks like we're good. Mid-race pipe change. Back to smooth selling over here. So something in the background on the computer was making it lag right there. We got a lot going on. Thankfully, this is one of the places that we have really good internet. Matt brings the Starlink. Announcer in the background is clear when Zach is on mute.
Restart,
Yeah, they
restart,
probably
restart.
got the
Hence the term four-wheel drive expert.
mic going over there, so
Y'all need to utilize.
looks like we got everything off and going. Thankfully, there was a little bit of track repair going on while we had computer down, and it is a restart at this one, so it gave us just enough time where we haven't missed any racing. Thank you guys for staying with us. That actually worked out perfect. If there was anything going to happen, might as well do it while they're doing track repairs, and they had a false start there. Off and going again for Darnell. We're working on getting that instant replay of it all happened when that jump got taken out right there. And big crash again, so not gonna have a double restart.
It is going to be Morrison.
Looks like double single for our race leader starting off.
Morrison, good rule.
Iro and Kenny getting some love.
Looks like routine. Ben Dawkins.
All right, check out this instant replay on the top left-hand side of your screen. This is when everything
Sean King on top.
went ham. He crashes, takes out the jump,
King put it upside
breaking
down.
it apart. It actually makes it even look cooler, being that that
Routine.
lip was painted. The landing lip right there was
Routine looking high, looking low, ain't got nowhere to go.
shattered. It goes full screen right here. And then the funny thing is he did it 2 laps in a row. So the following lap, he hit it in the exact same place again and opened it up even more. But pretty interesting that happened right whenever all of our stuff went down.
King in that
A
spot.
little superstition right there.
It's 15 to 3.
We run our Wi-Fi through the face of that jump or landing. The takeoff, a lot of people are just trying to time it right. So the problem is that jump, you're at the end of the straightaway, and even though there's a corner right before it, a lot of these cars carry way too much speed, so you'll overshoot it and then either run into the pipe or your car will chassis slap and flip over. So people are trying to let off, and I think that's the biggest issue, is they're coming up short as our leader goes upside down in second, hits the pipe almost twice in a row. Eric Swanson in the house. Thanks for joining us. So you can see right there, he's timing it perfect, but yeah, you can overshoot it. You can almost jump onto the white pipe if you really wanted it in most 17.5 classes, so I'm sure 13.5 buggy is the same. Darnell still our race leader. Sean in the 2 spot. Yep, cycle please. Dennis in the 3, Steve in the 4. Ooh, up on 2 right there. Darnell keeping it clean, comes up on traffic. Traffic bobbles into the pipe there. And more traffic on the straightaway, almost clipping him. No harm, no foul. Race number 7 on the track. Race 8 coming at you next. Darnell looking for a bump up into the C main if possible. Sean King comes by the line. He's about 2 straightaways back. Again, thank you all for joining us here today. Be sure to like and share. Our stream is up and going on Facebook, YouTube, across different platforms. And again, we appreciate all the love and support. Grab a waffle ticket. We will be doing the waffle drawing at the end of the final race, which is race 52. We'll have that live wheel going for you. We'll drop a link. And if you haven't got a ticket or know someone that wants one, be sure to let them know. We got 3 kits in the house, including a autographed champagne bottle from the 2023 Worlds by our top 3 in 2-wheel drive. Darnell still leading this out. 21.7 his hot lap. Top 2 last time by 22.7, so virtually tied on fast lap, or their last lap rather. But again, we have the Mugen kit, the two-wheel drive, just came out, comes with ball and gear diff. Oh, bobble right there out of our leader. We got the Low C pre-built roller kit, and we got the B7D, as well as a whole bunch of other goodies. We are gonna have 15 winners, so 15 winners. And again, it is free shipping international, so you don't have to be here in the States, and you don't have to be watching live to win. We will contact you, so grab a ticket. It helps the stream, keeps us going to these races, so time has expired. Darnell looking to bump up into the four-wheel drive C main here in the Expert J Concept sponsored class as he goes upside down right there. Everyone else is already done, so this is a victory lap for our race leader. Darnell gonna get interviewed. And great run. He's got some fans back there. They're all clapping for him. Got that X-ray looking good.
Here, Darnell, my man, ended up grabbing that one, getting the bump. How does it feel?
Oh, great. So moving into the C. So that's where I'm usually at in Desert Classic. So I'm happy about that.
Hey, man, congratulations out there. Anybody like to give a shout out to?
Hey, girlfriend, Nancy, thank you for letting me come to the race.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, brother.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, Darnell saying this is where I'm usually at. All smiles, having a good time. So he just wanted to race the D main so he gets a little more track time for his entry fee. Good run right there. Darnell making it happen. And gonna get that X-ray dialed in, ready for the C main. Thanks, Nick. We appreciate the shout out. Yep, Omaha, Hobbytown, Hobbyplex going to be happening here soon. Perry Mayfield, our bump up in that two-wheel drive 17.5 block timing class. Also here in the stadium truck, Maxline 13.5 C main event coming at you next. Let's see if Perry can get another interview going. TQ Chef already showing his support and love. Riley Tracy gonna get some love from Hunter King. What's up, Hunter? Miss having you here. Shout out to Tyrone. Waiting on volunteer marshals. We have all of our trucks lined up. All of our drivers ready to rip. This is going to be our C main for the Maxline 13.5 two-wheel drive truck. Michael Wood leading us out. Brandon Bennett also up in the top three as Ronnie Goss rounds off our podium starting spots. Let's see what they can do. A little bit of a rough start and a bad one right there. Top two going for a tumble. Wow, almost everyone has hit somebody, and Perry now out front where he left off in his last one, so this could be a dangerous sighting for the rest of them. Perry getting some trouble right there. All these guys rubbing his racing, they say, right? Man, oh man, it is crazy out there. Mike Hansen from 6th on the grid, gonna be the first one by the line in that pink, blue, and black truck. Out front, Perry Mayfield still in the top three, it looks like. They had a solid start, was up in the top spot as our leader upside down. Marshall trying to get there, and here comes the rest of the field. Landing on top of the tabletop, we got the red and black truck trying to chase down our race leader. It gets a little willy wonky coming down the straightaway. It is Mike, Brandon, and Perry Mayfield. And Perry falls back all the way to 5th now. Michael Wood into 3. Perry makes a big mistake. He's going down. I don't know how that wasn't a restart either. That was crazy. But I commentate, not announce, so 2 differences. That one's on Richard. Hansen is our race leader, looking like he's checked out now. They patched in that track. The jump looks good. Oh, bobble right there. Oh, and here comes second, Brandon, and he spins out. So going a little too wide, collecting some marbles. And Mike not having to do too much on the defensive side of things, as I saw Brandon make a bobble right there as well, off screen. Lots of racing left though, 3 minutes remaining. It's the pink, blue, black of Mike Hansen trying to bump out of the C. Should be C mains on up from here. Race number 8 on the track. We are already moving along quite well. 10 o'clock. Oh, leader upside down here. Oh, twice in a row, and that's going to be a pass. Second spot getting into him. New leader. Oh, no, the leader losing it. So Brian Bowen from 7th on the grid now, coming up on some traffic, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure which one's the leader. Yeah, I think the second car is the leader, and that might be traffic, but oh no, and then they hit each other. Oh boy, this is gonna be wild, and here comes Brandon. Oh, goes to the inside, nice pass right there. Someone flying literally off the track, like down the staircase right there. So leader right here is the red and black car. Second on the grid. 7th is Brian Bowen from the grid up to second. Wow, this has been an action-packed race. Race number 9, C main coming up next. Instant replay going off the track. You can see him go down. That's a little staircase. I'm not sure if he flew off or if he gets stuck, but you can check out the instant replay right here. And down the stairs. And that's what we call a bing bong. Marshall already there helping another truck out. So, exit right. Bennett, still our race leader, looks like he's calmed himself down, driving a little bit slower pace. And Mike Hansen right there behind him, though. That is a battle. These two, oh, they almost get together. So 1 and 2 on screen with 1:15 left. Team Associated 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy coming up next. They both go crash upside down. Oh, wow, and Marshall taking a little bit extra time on the second car. So now with a minute left, the battle is on. Traffic right there letting them through. Let's see if Brandon can make it happen, as Mike is our leader in the pink. Brandon in the 2. Brian Bowen right there in the mix as well. Oh, and they both go for a tumble. Help him out. That was our leader, so this is a wild one towards the end. Oh, and then more traffic. Oh, no, he's up on the pipe. Help him out. That's our leader. This is a crazy race going on. Mike Hansen, oh, and then makes another mistake. So no one wants to hang on to this one with 30 seconds left. And out of nowhere, here's Perry Mayfield in the mix. A lap down, just going big air. Michael Wood from pole, finally up front. Oh, no! Instant replay on that one. That was wild. That's a broken car. Oh, no, he's still going. Interesting. 10 seconds left. Wow, over the front triple, it got way wild. They all hit each other. There's a Marshall in the way. And let's see, as time expires. Oh, a big crash, but makes it by the line for Brian Bowe. Oh, that was even cooler. We got to get an instant replay of that at the end of the race. So check out this instant replay. Did you see that?
Grab whoever it is, Brian Bowen.
Little touch and go there, man. Make it happen.
I can't believe it. I literally didn't do any of the qualifiers. This is like literally right in the mains for me.
Right on, man. Car looked good out there. A little bit of a knockout, drag out, but you made it happen. Congratulations.
Thank you, buddy.
You got it, buddy. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right, we got to get Matt in here and see if we can't get that instant replay after he crosses the line. So here's the first crash over the triple. We'll check this out while they blow the track off. Here's where it all went crazy. They get together in the air, and this jump right here has shown some really cool angles of crashes. And you can see Lots of cars on the track. Marshall's trying to get there. But here, the cool replay is at the end. He goes straight, all the way to the end. Let's see if we can go. He crashes right here. Now watch. Let it finish through. Then he kind of gets stuck, and then he throttles out. So keep going right here. He gives it gas and does a little flip. Drop. So, super cool end of the race. And he said that was basically his first run, making it happen, bumping up, was at the rookie class. The wall flip. Yeah, here's the wall flip again. I kind of want to try that. You should do that with your rear motor. You could probably get all kinds of air. Yeah, the wall flip. He did a flare like in BMX, exactly. That was a flare. All right, so back to live racing here. Yeah, bump everyone. We got 3 lining up on the grid. Again, appreciate you guys in the chat, having a good time with us. Yeah, Brandon, unfortunately, having a basket. Oh, it looks like only 2 making it. Brandon not making the start? Or is that Brandon in the red wheels? Oh, wow, early race pass right there. So Cornwell gonna fall back a spot. We got 2. Oh boy, and then giving it away right there. What a fun race that was to announce. Race 10 coming at you next. And maybe we can get David Orner in the booth after this one. I gotta get ready for my race. Whoa. And then we'll get cameraman Chris out there. Oh man, these guys are battling, so there's only 2 of them, but they are putting on a show. Oh, crossing up right there. Yeah, so it is Cornwell not making the start, so that is Brandon and Bob Goodwill. It's discharging or charging? Okay. Yeah, that's sick. Bob Goodwill still leads the way. That is the gold-looking car there. Coming down the straightaway after the double. So a small heat here in the 40-plus two-wheel drive C main. Only 3 drivers, but 2 making the start. Coming up next, Ronnie Goss, Subway, Rich Brown, Mike Hastings, Derek Pease, Big Bucko Rama. Stick It One, our main sponsor here at the Desert Classic. We appreciate them and everything they do. Hobby Action. Longtime host of this race, taking over what used to be called the and only 1 left. I wonder if they'll let him finish off the 3 minutes or if this will be a quick one. I hope that they continue this race because I need the time to charge my battery. Oh no. Yeah, thank goodness. Well, yeah, that doesn't help my cause at all. So that was a quick one. Do we want to get an interview with Bob Goodwill? Right here. Bob. Bob.
On that one, man. Congratulations on it. You having fun out here?
I'm having a blast.
Right on, right on. What's your favorite class to race?
21.5.
21.5, dude. Good job out there. Any shout-outs?
Yeah, to God. Sunday. That's where we need
100%, 100%. Congratulations, my friend. Good luck in the next main.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome, giving a little bit of love to God right there as we move into the 21.5 lock timing C main event. So, I'm going to show you guys some cool photos we got right here. These are our $20. Oh, sorry, we'll do this one. Try to get you guys a good angle. That's the Coors Light paint scheme looking sweet. There's another good one. The short courses just look awesome on screen or on camera. They fill up the screen. And these are printed out here live on site. We have 3 different sizes. This is our biggest size right here. These are available for $20. They come in a frame. So if you know anyone that wants one, even if you're not here, maybe you want to do a gift for them, let us know. We have 2 other sizes that we're going to bring up here. Here's a, oh, here we go.
5x7.
Here's our 5x7. These ones are $10. And they have a little, kind of like a cardboard frame. And these ones are only $5, 4x6. And yeah, it's just a cool way to bring something home with you. Matt's done a great job providing the little cardboard frames. And then of course we have the super nice actual frames right here. And what a cool paint scheme. So something we're adding here at Mod Live Media. Matt's doing a great job providing extra value to the racers, and I think everyone really enjoys it. See if we can't get Orner up here. I need to get ready for my... Yeah, Chris, if you could switch him out.
All right, guys, we are off in this one and turning it on over to David Orner, our cameraman. Zach had to jump away. He's got a race coming up. Thank you, David.
All right. Rolling away here with our C main 21.5 lock timing. Rich Brown, first one across the line with Derek in suit, followed by Subway. Getting a challenge from Derek there. Oh man, no one wants this one. Party of four coming up and around by Richard Lake. Around and down the back straightaway. Luke Hastings in the lead of this one. Timing and scoring showing something a little different. Maybe that will correct itself here in just a little bit. Got Luke Hastings there, followed by Subway and Ronnie Goss. There we go. Everything's looking good now. Sorry about that. 1:30 into this one. Luke rolling out. Oh. No one wants this one. Getting squarely going on to the straightaway. Got Luke by that time, 26.3. Trying to get a challenge from Ronnie. Looks like we got Ronnie and Rich going over the double by our cameraman, hitting the short chute. Falling around with our leader though, keeping it smooth. Taking one to the B. Oh, leader stuffing a pipe. That pipe got some work last night getting redone by the Hobby Action crew. Leader getting squirrely. Wow, that white car coming out of nowhere. And our leader taking it back with the transfer, but giving it back to him. He knew there was something wrong there and tries to drive right through his rear tire. Luke going for the waffle stomp almost on the double single as they go down the back straightaway. We got Ronnie and Luke now. Ooh, Luke looking racy, looking in, looking out. Ronnie, though, holding his lines, pulling away just a smidge there. Oh, man, drama for our leaders. Luke by the line now. Broken car over there on the left-hand side of the track. Spectator grabbing it. Leader upside down over the triple with the fresh clay on it. And second place going upside down. Second place with a 30.7. They're going to be backing it up with another slow one. That's going to let Luke pull away just a little bit. Luke now jumping onto a 12-lap pace. Minute 30 left to go. Our leader, Luke Hastings, coming up on a little bit of traffic here. Got the JRX2 in front of him. He's going super wide, then back in, and super wide to let our leader by. Then jumps on top of him. Then parks it on the outside. Minute 10 left to go for Luke Hastings, trying to put an effort into the B main. Oh my goodness. Woo, happy feet from the turn marshal. That man did his calisthenics this morning. Those were some happy, happy feet. Luke out there, double single, looking smooth. Car's looking nice and easy to drive. Going down the straightaway, 30 seconds left to go for Luke. Ronnie Goss pushing though. They're gonna get this one and possibly one more. Luke may get a victory lap, but Ronnie is on the move. And as I say that, Luke's getting hung up. Pass for the lead there into the double single. Luke is trying to get him back. Inside, outside, inside move. Crisscross over each other. It's a drag race. The marshal's not helping. It's to the line, and it's Luke Hastings. Oh my goodness. Woo! We need instant replay on that entire debacle. Wow. From about the tabletop on, that was insane. We're going to get this interview real quick, though. Luke Hastings. And then we're going to go ahead and get that instant replay after this interview here. Yeah, it's the kid. Luke Hastings. That was awesome.
We got Luke over here. Dude, amazing job. How do you feel?
Good.
Who would you like to thank?
My dad.
Right on, Dad's over here, you know, cheering you on, racing against you. Congratulations on the win, my man. And we're going to see you in the next main event.
Yeah.
Great job. Back to you, David, in the booth.
My name's Zach, David, and that was wild. We're going to need to catch up with that instant replay, though.
Oh, okay, come back out.
That was some drama. While these guys check in and warm up, we're going to go to this instant replay. That was insanity. From the tabletop on, the top two are just getting rowdy. So it started out, dink, looking like a Fast and Furious movie there. No CGI here. And then getting into each other, Luke said beat it, and then drag race to the line. Wow. That was cool. Got our drivers there.
Oh, of course. No, you'll be able to see it right after this. You can see it now. Yeah, it'll all be live. Yeah, or it'll all be live when we finish. Yeah. It's live right now. You can go to YouTube and rewind it and see it right now. Yeah, of course.
Got Perry Mayfield up there. Everyone's racked and stacked. Got the captain, Tom Larry. And there's us. Here we go. 17.5 lock timing C-main, taking one to the B. Caleb Knobloch leading him out. Woo. Around and down. Caleb running for his life with the field behind him. Woo-wee. Watching these guys come around and down by the back straightaway. Caleb starting us off. Ryan Morrison in suit with Larry Tom in the 3. Larry Tom over the double with the yellow wheels. 1 and 2. Hitting the little double there. Larry on the run in the podium spot. LT into the 2 with the momentum. He's all fired up after that track repair. Leaders upside down. That's going to help Larry's efforts. Tripling nice and tight around and down. Heart rate of Larry Tom must have gone up after that track repair. He is racked and stacked and ready to do battle here. Leader by Richard Lake. Larry by Richard Lake. Caleb Knobloch running for his life. Larry looking like he must have had his Wheaties this morning. He is focused and on the run, keeping it nice and tight, staying away from those pipes. 23-9 out of Larry Tom. Getting a little wrong there, but so does the leader. No real change in time between our top two. 3:20 left to go. Taking only one out of this one. One short shoot between them. Little bit of breathing room for Knobloch. And as I say that, Larry with a good couple of sections there, reeling them in. Trying to keep them both on cam, but Caleb's running down the straightaway. 24-7 for the leader. Same short shoot distance between the two. Larry looking for a challenge out of Ryan Morrison in the 3. Leader over the triple. As they come by the line, we got Caleb by the line. Looks like we got a good battle. Oh my goodness, Marshall ninja moves. Caleb, bit of breathing room now away from the hard charge and Larry Tom. Larry going faster and faster in this one as the run goes. Two minutes left to go for Caleb Knobloch. We're going to get an instant replay over this front triple. That Marshall had no idea. Wow. Look both ways before you cross the street. We are still on with Caleb Knobloch. Getting a little sideways there. Pulling away ever so slightly from Larry Tom. But our leader's got a whole lot of traffic coming up on him. Got Caleb by the line again. .115 left to go. Larry by the line. Larry pulling away from Ryan Morrison there. Top 3 spread out just a little bit. Oh, and our leader getting taken out by a back marker. That's going to help Larry's efforts there. Leader over the triple. Larry Tom by the line. Still a good amount of breathing room for our leader. See Larry in the bottom part of that screen there. Still a few corners away from Caleb Knobloch. 35 seconds left to go for this one. Caleb going a little wide there. Losing a little bit of rhythm. Pressure starting to get to him. But he's still got 8 seconds of breathing room off of Larry, and Larry getting hung up with traffic there in the bottom part of our screen. Caleb's going to get this one in one more. Larry's going to try his best to get by the line again. Let these guys duke it out for one more lap. Larry over the triple. Caleb over the front side triple. Larry getting by the line. It's coming down to this last lap. It is not in the bag for Caleb. Anything can happen. Double single for Caleb, playing it smart. Gonna roll everything, watching out for those pipes. Down by the line, and done for Caleb Knobloch. Caleb Knobloch taking that one. He's stoked. Larry Tom's like, don't come back into my store. What a run from Larry, though. There's Perry by Cam. We're going to catch up here with Caleb.
Caleb grabbing that one, man. Hard fought battle. Even some traffic getting in your way there. Getting that bump up. How's it feel?
That feels good. Yeah, there's some nice clean racing that time. Good job to everybody.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Any shout-outs?
I'd like to shout out my dad for helping me out with everything, basically.
Congratulations on the win, man. We'll see you in the next main.
See you then.
Right back to you, David, in the booth.
All right, all right. That was a good one. Good job, Caleb, making it into that B main. Here we go, guys. Text your friends. Zachy Poo coming up. Zachy Poo with no profile picture. What happened there? That's why he's in the C main. Matt sabotaged him.
I think he almost had a jack rod.
Wow, we got some fast names in this one. We got Willie Smith, Brian Day, Carlos Gonzalez, Mac Mitchell, Philip Gibson, William Morrow. Wow, a lot of the local fast guys in this one. This is anybody's race here. Even our bump up there, Kyle from the D main. A little bit of luck, a lot of bit of consistency got him into this C main. Reedy Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive. Always a stack class. Zach getting some love in the chat. Come on, Zach, don't blow out. We'll see. Anything can happen in these next 5 minutes.
It doesn't matter if someone wrecks by you, they're screwed anyways.
This is going to be a good one. Larry Tom getting it in with Leffler. Gonna have Carlos leading these guys out. Carlos running for his life. He's got 10 guys behind him that all want his spot. Wow, these guys shuffling all over the place after that double. Oh no. Drama in the front. We'll see how it shakes out when they get across the line here. Willie Smith, followed by Brian Day. Carlos dropping down to the 3 spot. Zachy Poo in the 4. Oh, drama for our leader, making it look good though. Willie back on the wheels and running. Brian Day in the 2 and Carlos all over him with a jump pass. Over Brian Day. Brian Day looking high, looking low. Drag race down the back straight. Carlos with a 22-1 that last time by, trying to reel Willie Smith back in after that mistake. And Zachy Poo dropping down to the 7. Everyone everywhere in the back 5. It's Willie though. Hobby Action Local. Always helping out. Rocking. From the 2 spot. Taking this one over. Making it look good in that Expert 17.5. 3:45 left to go. Brian Day still in that 3 spot. Outside looking in. Him and Carlos doing battle. Ooh. Willie monster trucking overlap traffic. Getting a little lucky there. I know this is just the C main, but this is no joke. All these guys are super fast and consistent. Willie getting it wrong. Brian Day losing a little bit of grip on Carlos Gonzalez. Willie, though, running for his life. Over the triple. Lap traffic, squeezing by. Larry Tom looking on, head on a swivel. That's how you marshal there. 23.8 for Willie. That is an eternity in the stock class. Ooh, getting lucky again with lap traffic, crashing out of the way for him. Mac Mitchell and Zach Rogers by the line. Zachy Poo in the 5 spot. Not out of this one. We're only halfway to third. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. As we follow around with Smith, trying to get some more good luck from the back markers. Having a good run so far. 2 minutes left to go. Oh man, something happened to Brian Day I didn't catch. He dropped down into the 5 spot, letting Zachy Poo by. Battle between 2 and 3 going to be coming by the line here. Zachy Poo in the 2. As top one bump into the B. We're catching on. Zach Capu with a 20.9 fast. He's got the speed. Just needs a little bit of momentum to catch up to Willie Smith here. We catch up with him. Our main announcer here. As we follow along, 1:15 left to go. Looking for Willie Smith by the line. Zach Rogers about half a track behind Willie Smith. Zach by the line with another 21.0, super fast, telling live traffic to beat it. Oh, a little bit of bad luck. Marshall getting into him last. That's going to hurt his efforts. While Willie Smith went ahead and pulled off a 20.7. He is in the groove here. Catching up with Willie there over the front trip. 25 seconds left to go. He may squeeze in a victory lap. We'll see. Great effort from Zach, though, all the way back in the 8th spot. Couldn't finish a qualifier to save his life. Nothing on him or the equipment, just the weird stuff you don't think about when you're out of racing for so long. You're just not in the groove and you forget certain things and a little bit of bad luck. Willie Smith looking to take this one home, passing around Richard Lake, double down and down the straightaway. Great run from Willie Smith. Zach Capu ended up getting a 3rd spot, letting Mac Mitchell by at the end there. There's Willie on cam. We're going to catch up with him. Brian Day finishing up in the 4th spot. Here's Matt and Willie.
Willie, man, making that one happen, staying out of trouble.
Yeah, man. Didn't have good qualifying, but I probably won't have a good B main either, but I mean, I'm going to try to push up through at least a little bit, maybe get middle somewhere.
Congrats, man, on the bump up. Anybody you'd like to shout out?
Yeah, Team Associated. Team Associated, Reedy, a.k.a. Shell Racing Innovations. Everybody here at Hobby Action, Larry, everybody putting on the show. You guys rock.
Thanks, buddy. Great job. Looks like you got a little bit of fans out there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Start with a nickname like that, you know.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks, man.
Got it. Back to you, David, in the booth.
All right. That was Willie Smith, or The Deal, as he's got other names. He's going to be getting on out there to Marshall. And we're going to get our next one going here. Letting these guys get checked in and warmed up here.
No, we're working on it. They're right there. We just have to play them.
We got the Mugen Seiki Modified 2-wheel drive C main event. Aaron Jensen will be leading these guys out. Aaron Brown, our bump up from the D, going to be starting that 11th spot.
You made up time.
Willie getting some love in the chat from Ryan. Great drive out of him, just pulling away once he got in front. Missing a few checks from people here. This is going to be not a full 11-car race. Second place already getting it wrong. Not ruining anybody else's race. Good sportsmanship on our 2 car there. This should have been Tyler Bailey. Aaron Jensen was the one leading us out. He's running for his life. He's got a good amount of cars behind him. Jensen by the line. Our other announcer, Jimmy Leffler, in the 2 spot. And Chase Williford in the 3. Jensen over the triple. There's a huge battle for the 2 spot. No love lost between all those cars over the triple. We're going to catch up with that battle for the second place spot over the triple. See these guys here. Oh, man, no love lost. 4-car battle for the 2 spot. Second place breaking away just a little bit there. Leader by the line. We're going to keep up with these guys, though. Battle for thirds now down to 3 cars. 2 cars now as the 5th place car takes himself out. Got Brown and Justin here doing battle, trying to reel back into Jimmy Leffler. Aaron Brown from the 11th spot, already back up into 3rd. On the run. Jensen running for his life. Leffler and Brown doing work, trying to reel in Jensen. Got all the cars on the frame there over the tabletop. Different lines between all 3 of them. All of them getting the triple into the roller. Leffler, Brown, and Justin. Good battle as Jensen has pulled away a little bit here. A few second lead for our leader. Leffler 6 seconds back from Jensen. Brown, though, in the 3 spot, trying to get around Leffler and get his way into the 2 spot. 21s as a best lap for the rest of our field. A little bit of a bobble there. Oh, man, these guys getting through traffic. Don't know who's what, where, when, why, and how. Jensen losing a little bit of that buffer. Losing pace, being a little too relaxed now. With a 24-1, either a bobble or just a really slow lap. Brown getting up into the 2 spot over Leffler after that bobble. Jensen by the line. Here comes Brown. Wow, all the way from the 11th spot in the D main. Aaron Brown with the momentum here. Jensen, though, 4.5 second lead. Got our leader there with the line with his last lap of a 21-1, which was his best lap, trying to pull away from Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown over the triple there, getting it wrong. And through the short chute, we got a multi-car battle with lap traffic. Brown running away from all of that traffic and the rest of his competitors. Wow, let's see how this shakes out, watching everyone go by the line. Yeah, we got our A spot, 9 spot, 10 spot, mixing it in with our 4th spot. Brown, though, with the momentum. Brown getting it wrong after doing all that work to reel into Jensen. It's a battle of the errands, only taking 1 errand to the B main. Leffler's got something to say about it, though. Brown getting it wrong, getting stuck up with that traffic. Oh, my goodness. Whoo, good battle for second here. Oh, no. Oh, nothing you can do about that. It is a party going on. No one wants that. Jensen with a ton of breathing room now. Riley Tracy out of nowhere into the 10 spot, but he's going to be 10 seconds back from Jensen. Wow. Leffler with a 33.3 second lap. That is not what you want to do here. Wow. Jensen now almost essentially on a victory lap. Whoa, happy feet from Brian Day there. Wow, good job, Jensen. RCQ getting it done and taking that one. There's Brown, the man on the move from the D main. He ended up getting 4th there, followed by Riley Tracy and Leffler.
You're able to kind of get away from the craziness that was out there.
Thankfully, yeah. I messed up a little bit in qualifying yesterday, and I knew I had more speed than me today, so I knew just drive slow, drive consistent, and you'll make it through. So Aaron Brown, I know, is quick. He should have been up there with me, but
I was fortunate enough to be.
You'll take it.
So yeah.
Congratulations. Any shout outs, my man?
Hobby Wing, Nitro Pro, Frusion, RC Swag, all those guys, everybody in the pits that's helped me out. It's been a good time.
Congrats. Best of luck in your next main event.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, David, in the booth.
Yeah, dude, that's an absolute joke. I don't know how some of those guys call themselves experts. All right, we're going back at it here. Back in the booth. Thank you, Chris, for taking over, allowing David to take over in the booth for me. Back in it. Only one bump up. That was already answered, probably.
Well, Zach, you're visibly a little frustrated. What kind of went on, my man?
Well, for one, there was a race. The mods 40 plus C main only had 3 people in it. Only 2 started, and then 1 broke, so they stopped the race with like 3.5 minutes left. And you know, in stock racing, especially working up in the booth, I even asked you to charge my battery, which I appreciate it. So my battery wasn't completely charged, and not making that as an excuse. So I was already like kind of mad about that. So then I go out there. I had an amazing start. I started like 8th because I've only finished 1 run this weekend in the C main. So I get up to like 3rd or 4th off the grid, driving everyone super clean. I knew I was gonna have to give them some space. They crash. I like go around a couple cars and then just get completely butt packed from behind. And then the whole field goes by. I'm like, okay.
I don't know if I've ever heard that one before.
It's a long race. I'll put my head down, get all the way up into 2nd, and then go through some traffic and just get reamed again. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. And then I'm like, I don't even know where the leader's at, so I don't know who to pace off of. And yeah, just not very fun at the end right there. Mac ended up getting back by, but it is what it is. It's RC. Shouldn't have been in the C main. You know, that's
to begin with.
To begin with. So
hey, but you look good. You got up to that P2, man. Drove well all together, and did your thing.
It's just difficult trying to race and do this.
I wish they had 2 bumps. I think they should.
Yeah, that'd be great.
In my opinion.
I don't know why racing isn't 6 cars and 4 bumps, so the racing's actually fun. Like we did it at home.
We do 3 bumps at our fifth scale thing. It makes the racing way better.
Way better.
It's way better.
We did it at home, and guys.
We do 7 and 3.
Yeah, 6. Like when we had 6 and 4, there was guys in 6th place, about a corner back from 4th, still battling. So like, you're watching everyone.
Oh yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I think I like the 7-3 because then you have like the top 3 get bump up. Yeah.
Either way, I mean, it's still fun. Like I said, not making excuses.
It's better racing for sure.
It is what it is. It's cool that they even have bump ups, but yeah, I'm obviously just frustrated with my whole weekend. Like I said,
it's all good, man. You did well.
Seated into the A, thought my stuff was really dialed, and then just I broke 3 times. Nothing to do with my transmission either, which I'm trying to showcase that. But we're out here racing RC, and you don't win them, it's racing, right?
You did well, man. You did well.
We'll see how these guys do it. Yeah, it was extra gnarly out there. It was a bummer. But that's what you get for being in the C main, right? Don't break in the qualifiers, and you don't have to go down there. Just can't believe that's an expert class. Off and going here in the 17.5 lock time in 4-wheel drive C main. Somebody's car is not working, so it looks like Jackson Bailey maybe doesn't have full rip. Sounds like something's stripping out there for him. Hero takes the lead. Well, starts first, so he's in the lead, but stretching it as Jackson's already having a double single as he's under power. Something happened in the warm-up laps where you can see him down the straight visibly, doesn't have as much power as everyone else. Yeah, Dubshell is so butthurt. Yeah, I'm over it now. Give me about 5 minutes, and it is what it is. Just toy cars. Sam Tanner up in the 2-spot, fifth scale racer from 9th on the grid. Come on. Hero by the line in front of the driver's stand here. Sam Tanner. Oh, upside down. So we might have a lead battle coming at you soon. Here it is, both on screen together. Nakaya is our leader. Tanner in the 2-spot. They almost get together there. Jackson Bailey in the 3, the car that's been making all the noise. These top two battling out right here, so 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh no, problems right there for second place. Oh man, so Tanner is our race leader, but he's gonna stretch it even further on that lap as Hero with 2 mistakes in a row. Scott Manna cheering on Hero. Sam Tanner out front, that red with the yellow wheels over the single. Coming on the straightaway here is Sam Tanner. Let's see if there's any other battles on the track. It looks like 3rd and 4th kind of duking it out, separated by a second as our leader goes upside down. See if Hero can catch up. Oh, and another mistake, so Hero should be right back in the mix here shortly. Hero upside down, so Tanner, who also goes upside down, so nobody wants to hang on to this one. Chris in this race as well. He always has fans in the chat. Let's see here, Chris and Diego right here on screen. Chris is in the yellow and red, Diego in the gunmetal colored car as they come out. Oh, it looks like a lead battle too. Hero catching back up to Sam Tanner here. They go through the big chicane to the shorter chicane. Second spot is Hero right there. Oh, Tanner flying off the wrong side of the track, and Marshall knows the right thing to do. He knew. Oh, and another mistake right there out of second spot. Yikes. JG, how about a reboot after this heat? It must be on your end because we have other streams going and it's showing clear. So check your throttle settings. Looks like you're on YouTube, so you might just have to change your settings. XX Shark saying your expert race looked like our novice race the other night. Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was bad. But oh well. Hero. Coming up on the back markers, having some issues there, but still out front with 10 seconds to go. He's trying to go from first on the grid to first to cross the line as time is going to expire right after he makes it by the line. So he's going to be the only one on a victory lap here for Hero. Oh no, he got caught. He actually got caught right there. Wow, barely. So he's going to take the W right here, and we're going to get a quick interview with him. Live isn't on. Catherine asking, it should be live. Get a quick interview right here.
Well, good job. Got Hero over here, man. Dude, good battle. How does it feel?
I'm still really stressed, and I just really try to be consistent. That was my goal. I wasn't pushing too much. I was trying to be consistent. Yeah.
Congratulations. Anybody you'd like to thank? Any shout outs?
I want to thank to my girlfriend Haley over there. She woke up early on the weekend day off, and she's she support me a lot there.
Will do. Congratulations, man. Best of luck in your next main event. Great job.
Thank you so much.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
That's cool. So here, got some fans here in the chat thanking his girlfriend. She's stoked for him. And repping the Yokomo. That's pretty cool to see out here. Got the polo shirt. Hey, thanks, Dax Cox. We appreciate you. YouTube stream, follow us over here. We're going to get this race checked in. Race number 15, moving along nicely here. J Concepts Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive C-Main. We got less than 5 to the start of this one. Everyone's lined up here. Moving our way through the C-Mains nicely.
These are all the people who don't have a picture. And then the ones with the question mark, I have a name and I have a picture, but I can't find it in the system.
Okay, it's no big deal. You're good. You don't need to take anymore. It's not your fault. I did all that I could.
It's about all you can do.
Like so far into it.
See, we got
Good job, thank you.
B-Mains coming up next. So this is the last of our C-Mains. And we're gonna go off right here. Michael Smalley leads us in front of Xander and Carlos. Looks like a nice clean start except for that last car right there. Darnell making a mistake. That's our bump up driver, car 11. So again, 10 making it in. Oh, and trying to make a pass right there for Xander. Does a front flip, lands on all 4 and right back in position. Their nose to tail down the straightaway. Running like they started. Race leader, Michael Smalley. Looks like almost like a pink and purple. Oh, upside down for Xander. Goes from 2nd to maybe 5th there. So losing a lot of time. Randy Locking up into the 2 spot now. Trying to bump. And then upside down for Locking, so see if we can catch a good battle coming on the straightaway. It looks like Carlos maybe picking up a position when Randy made that mistake and actually catching our race leader. Xander back up in the 4 spot now. So hard charge award might go to him if he can make a comeback. However, a little bobble right there onto Carlos. Michael pulling away in the lead, doing his thing. Another lap coming on a straightaway. They are separated by less than a second. Michael goes wide. Yeah, no problem, JG. Thanks for joining us. And now a good battle shaping up. Almost gets on the backside of him, landing that tabletop. Smalley holding off Gonzalez. They're going down the straightaway together right here. Oh, and he gets into the back of him. They end up leaving. Oh! So Carlos, yeah. Looks like Xander now back in the mix. See if he can't make a pass. And lead change. Top 3 right there together. Oh, no. Xander to the inside. Let's see if he makes a pass. He's up on 2. So it's Carlos. It's Xander and it's Michael. So Michael goes from 1st to 3rd in 1 lap. But it looks like Xander definitely the heavy favorite here, as he went from 5th all the way back up into battling for 1st. That's the yellow wheels on the red car. And now that he's in the mix with them, he looks like he's losing a little bit of speed. So Carlos pulling away that lap. Carlos, Xander, and Michael Smalley. And goes to the inside. Oh, no, and loses a body. Oh, and then he's upside down. We're going to have to get an instant replay out of that one. That was like crash in the air. Wow, so it looks like he's broke. Is his shock tower broke? Oh, the rear shock is off right there for Xander. All right, check out this instant replay. So this is where it all goes bad. He makes the sick inside pass. Driver behind him does not check up. And that's what we call the butt pack right there in midair. And then he lands, his body flies off, and it breaks the shock off. Wow. Super bummer right there for Xander, who made a nice comeback. He's trying to limp it around. Body off, and then you'll see either a shock tower broke or his shock comes off. And he is off the track now. He's going to be visibly frustrated. The old butt pack. Trying to keep it PG. So Michael Smalley now with less than a minute left is our race leader. Fast lap is a 21.4. His last time by was a 21.5, and that time by 22.0. This is race 15 with 20 seconds left. Michael Smalley now. Nobody really contending with him. He's looking good. Carlos Gonzalez still in the 2 spot, about a couple straightaways back. So it's looking like an easy dub as time has expired for Michael Smalley, who started on pole. It was a battle mid-race, but now it's cleared out, and it looks like Michael Smalley with the W bumping up.
Amazing run out there, man. How's it feel? Grabbing number 1.
Feels good. My first and second were locals. I got a mistake in the beginning to third, and I made it back on top.
Hey, congratulations, man. Any shout-outs?
Yeah, all my locals at my track, especially Xander and Carlos, who are with me in that race. It was a good, clean race.
Congratulations. Best of luck in your next main event.
Thanks.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right, well, I don't know if it was necessarily the best clean race there, but good job to Michael there. I'm sure some others would disagree with that. Xander getting the worst end of the stick on that one. They'll go back and watch that. Sometimes it's better to wait on the passes. Kind of a racing deal. Kind of not. Some of these guys, it is expert. You'd think a little bit of a checkup when you get passed like that, kind of like motocross. You can't just send it. But in RC, you're not on it, so a little bit different mindset. All right, waffle has been dropped. If you guys want to join the waffle, be sure to support the live stream. We got the 22 DC 5.0 roller. We got the new Mugen 2-wheel drive, and of course the associated B7D. Extremely quick out here. All of these cars are going to be giveaways in the waffle, as well as the champagne that's signed by the top 3 in two-wheel drive at the World Championships here last year, at the end of last year. We also have some other goodies. R1 Max Line, Shell Racing, ProTech, servos in there, batteries, tools, got a bag and everything. So it's a pretty good waffle, the best one I've ever seen, and Matt's saying, yeah, it's probably the best one we've had. So we'll have 15 winners. We'll do that at the end of this stream after the last race. Again, you do not have to be at the track. You don't even have to be watching whenever we pull names. Free shipping international as well. All right, this is a small heat here. Just 3 trucks on the track. Diego, Sainu, and Daryl. Race 16, Papa Willie, 13.5 two-wheel drive short course B main. So we are in the B mains now. Daryl makes a mistake, so Diego was the 2. Sainu still out front. 25.3 hot lap. That's the best lap of the race last time by here in the B main, race number 16. Max Line, 13.5 two-wheel drive truck B main coming at you next. And the A mains, let me see when the A mains start for y'all. Looking like 26 will be our first A main, which will be this class actually, the Papa Willie's 13.5 two-wheel drive short course. A main will be race number 26. It'll be a single main, modified truck, also a single main. So 27 will be the first race with all the pros, if you guys are interested. 27, and then 28 will be our first of AAA mains, starting with the 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy class sponsored by Team Associated. Lots of A main racing going on later on today, so we'd appreciate having you. This is race 16 on the track. Again, race 26 will be the first of the A mains. No big battles for the lead. Everyone actually kind of separated by about a straightaway here, so relatively boring race. Unless someone makes a mistake, then it'll heat things up. And as I say that, our race leader almost going upside down. He's got 2 minutes left to hang on to this one. Sainu by the front triple, going double single, keeping it safe. Diego trying to step on the gas here, hoping for a mistake out of our race leader. And honestly, Daryl not too far behind him. They go over the triple. Sainu still leads the way, but the blue truck's starting to catch him. And Daryl right there, almost like he's got a rope on the backside. Oh, bobble right there out of Sainu. Oh, now he's rolling, trying to keep it extra safe, and just like that, Diego makes a bobble, so maybe he should have been rolling. Just over a minute left for our race leader. One of these guys bumping up into the A. Oh! And again, right there where we saw the jump fall apart, Daryl goes into second and then gives it back. So almost like a little curse. Let's see if Sainu can hang on to it. Oh no, Daryl having issues there now, upside down. So it's almost a 2-horse race right there as the marshal missing Daryl on the pickup with 35 seconds left. Diego's praying for a mistake out of Sainu. Sainu's just trying to hang on to it here. They got about a straightaway separation. Looks like second up on the pipe right there. No. He's going for the big triple. Comes over it, barely making it in the blue truck. Let's see if Sainu opts to roll everything. If we can get on our race leader and see what his option lines are. He rolled the outside triple. His time has expired. Let's see if he plays it safe this time by. He wants to go to the AAA mains. Lands up on top. Going double single. There you go. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It should be an 8-minute A main. And that's it. So Sainu going to get the bump. We'll get a quick interview with him. And we will move on into our next line of B mains. Sainu bumping up. Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, my man. No, it was only 3. You still won that one. Going to the next main event. How's it feel?
Feels great. I have to thank Kyle Ash. He's been helping me to my stadium truck. This is my first event with my stadium truck. So, I mean, I was running his body. I was running his wheels. So it was really up all or none. I have to thank him. I'm just excited that I'm in the A main now.
Right on, man. I see you also. You're also interested in photography. You're also shooting some photos out there. People can find those where?
Right now I'm just posting them on my Instagram, on my Facebook. If they just want to contact me, they can just download the photos from there as well. Contact me or comment on the post, and I can send them the photos in full quality. Or if they want it, they can have it in RAW as well. So as of right now, I'm just taking photos through the event. So if they just want it, they just contact me.
Congratulations, man. Great job.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome, yeah. So saw him out there taking some signature poses from our camera guy, doing the crisscross applesauce and finding some of the same areas that we had Jason. And pretty cool. The more media we got out here, the more coverage, the better. More pictures being passed around, so go check out his work. Sainu out here putting on a clinic in the B main there. Grabbing the dub. All right. We got David Orner in the rear motor T4 in this one. Let's see if he can do something with it. Get these guys lined up here and see who's going quick. Poor Daryl has no luck this weekend. All right, so we are off and going. Max Line truck B main going on the tone.
Our main man David's in this one. Orner, there's all sorts of bumps on the track here. What's happening here?
Richard's trying to play with these guys' emotions here. He was seeing who was paying attention.
Let's go, David.
All right, let's see who's paying attention to Richard. And there's the tone. Dang, he got him good that time. So they lined up. Oh. Nose pick. Let's see what David can do. He gets in a little bit of carnage.
Oh, up into that 3. Oh, no.
He's
That was another car.
Yeah, it looks like his paint scheme, though. So we got Brian Day leading them out in that green and black. Almost looks like Brock Champlin's old paint scheme.
Through that double down the straightaway now.
Steve Benton in the 2. Dave Barilla in the 3. Actually, make that Barilla to the 2.
Only the first one bumps here, so David at least improving one here. We're rooting for him here in the booth. He's out there with the T4.
Yep, rear motor, Papa Wheelie.
Rear motor, Papa Wheelie out there. He ripped a cool wheelie yesterday.
He's got 2 now. So he did one where we caught it and put on replay where he throttled out of it and kind of got Willy Wonka and crashed, and then the second one, he ripped it all the way down the straightaway with no problem. So maybe we'll get a third one here in this main event, but it is Brian Day checking out all day. Dave Barilla in the 2. Steve Benton in the 3 here. See Orner still in that 6th spot, trying to make up some time with that rear motor T4. All by himself. Coming up on the backside of 5th place, Michael. They're by the line. That's a good battle right now. So we have a battle up front and a battle for 5th. Try to make that, yeah, actually it is 5th. So let's see if Dave Barilla can catch Brian Day. Brian Day right there in the white, green, and black. I love that paint scheme. Oh, coming up short right there for the 2. Then he singles. So now Steve Benton in the 3 gonna catch up. All right, so a good little battle here with 3 minutes left. Any mistake out of our race leader, and Dave Barilla will be right there to capitalize. Brian putting in some good laps. He has the fast lap of the race. Well, actually, make that his fastest lap of the race was the last one. Barilla has the fast lap of the race with a 22.7, but makes a mistake right there. As Brian comes up on traffic, gets around. Traffic doing the right thing, letting him by. That was Brian Bowen letting Brian Day by. Oh, Brian Day hitting that same little spot with the track. Fell apart, so now 2nd right there. Almost looks like Matt Francis's old paint scheme. Let's check out this instant replay. This is an instant replay hot spot right here. Bink. Wasn't so lucky to land on his wheels. And 2nd upside down, Zach, one of the fastest marshals in Arizona on it. So Brian Day makes a mistake, then Dave Barilla evens it back out with his mistake. Still a fast lap of a 22.7 to Dave Barilla. They both had 26.6s and a 26.1 last time. And big mistakes again for Barilla, so now he's going to lose a spot. Fall all the way down to 4th as Dennis, Steve, and Dave battling out. If we could fall back 1 spot to this 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place battle. And now it just looks like 2nd and 3rd. So that should be Dennis and Steve Benton. Dave Barilla is behind them by about a straightaway. So here is the battle for 2nd on screen, Dennis and Steve. Oh, wow. 3rd going way off the track here. Marshall trying to help him out, and now he's going to fall back to 4th as Barilla's going to move into 3. Oh, and then 2nd goes for a tumble. So they're just letting Brian Day check out. He's trying to make it into the A main, an 8-minute A main. Brian Day, Dennis Rotman, Steve Benton, Dave Barilla, Michael Chucky, David Orner not having the run he was looking for. He's down in 7th place now. Our race leader over the big triple while these guys battling over the front triple. We can go back to the race. Well, actually, this is a good little battle right here. Oh, no, Steve and Dave getting together. Oh, boy, it looks like maybe Michael in the mix right here and Chucky. As time has expired, yeah, Chucky goes from 4th, so he started 10th on the grid all the way up to 4th. Brian Day going to take the W and bump up, so we'll get an interview with Brian. Great run out of him.
Oh, hi, this is a first.
Oh, man. Making this one happen, Brian.
Yeah.
Dude.
I don't know how. Not good in qualifying at all this week. Seated in the A main and just drove like crap in the qualifiers. And tried to stay steady and consistent through this one and paid off. And here we are.
Congratulations, man, on the win. Anybody like to thank?
Yeah, Team Associated, Reedy, a.k.a. Hobby Action, Larry, Scott, Dwayne Fout, Matty Gonzalez. Those guys have been helping me a lot with the stadium truck in general. So
Congratulations, my friend. See you in the next one.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Race number 18 coming up next. Team Associated 40 Plus two-wheel drive B main event here. Ron Reed will lead us off. So good seeing some faces scoot on into the A mains now. These bump up positions, very important to be in the top 11 of the event. Nobody's out there checked in yet. We'll get everyone dialed in for 40 Plus, sponsored by Team Associated. And that is one of our sponsors for our waffle. We'll have the B7D, as well as the TLR and the Mugen cars. All right, so Richard staying on it with only about a lap and a half to warm up, check in. Looking for a volunteer marshal before we can get this one going. All right, we got everyone lined up here. It's a pretty full heat for the B main, race number 18 of 52. Looks like some carnage over this front triple. And looks like Tim Long is going to lead him around. From fourth on the grid, it is Tim Long in the Mugen car. Oh, spinning out on the straightaway. Oh, no, and gets absolutely rammed from behind right there. And then goes to last. Big bummer right there. Run. Evan got some love here in the chat by Ryan. Oh man, this thing is nasty. Nobody, yeah, Brian, all the way from 8th on the grid, is leading them around. 11th bump up, Bob Goodwill in the 2 spot. So what a cool story that would be if the C main bump does go to the A. He's in 2nd spot, about to make a pass for the win right here, and makes it. So your bump up from the C main. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I don't think we're following the right car. Let's see here. I think it missed one. Right there's our leader. So my mistake. Oh, and he makes a mistake. Oh, and then kind of cuts the track, making it work for himself. Mike Sora. So there was an issue right there. Sorry about that, guys. Was had a really rough start if he was getting lapped in it. Came across as he looked like the leader right there with the noise. There's Mike Sora, our race leader, from 5th on the grid. Bob is 4th actually, so our race leader, Mike Sora, white peak, and it looks like purple back. Sean in the 2 spot, Michael in the 3, Bob from 11th on the grid in the 4, Evan from 10th on the grid, 5, and in the 6 is Irvin from 9th. So the bump up's doing pretty well here. A rough start for mid-pack.
says Soren's the lead right now.
Yeah, it shows Sora as the leader for us, yep. And by the line. I think the announcer has it wrong. Something's wrong. Yeah, I think he's just listening, or Rich is calling it wrong. So if you guys hear it, Sora is our leader on screen right here, guys. Oh, there he goes. So he must have missed a lap. And now he's upside down. So there was a mistake. Randy Lockin. So now Sora's out front. So that kind of worked out. That was kind of weird. So some reason Randy had a missed lap. It was showing him way further back on both timing and scoring screens. But now it's sorted out. And right as we were following that little story, Mike Sora gets around, Lockton going upside down. Oh, and upside down on the back straightaway. Where is Locken? Trying to find Randy. Not close enough to capitalize as Sora went upside down, back on all four. No battles up front as Sora checked out. Landed up on top of the tabletop, keeping it nice and clean. Oh, and then Traffic getting right into our race leader right there. $20 seconds left for Mike Sora leading us around. Sean in the 2 spot from 7th on the grid. Pretty impressive run. So Mike will be happy with this if he can make it happen. Time has expired, so Mike looking to bump up into the A main here as he crosses the line as the W. Gonna get a quick interview with Sora.
Mike, grabbing that one, man. How does it feel?
Very nervous. I'm still shaking a little bit there, but it feels great. Feels great.
Congratulations. Any shout-outs?
My wife, Hobby Action, all my friends here. Great facility, you guys. Everything I can think of right now.
Congratulations, my man. Best of luck in the next main event.
All right, dude. Thanks.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, interesting race right there. Yeah, I know they need to fix the times. There's something going on there at the end. Didn't get their first laps. Not sure what was happening, but it seems like they got it figured out there towards the end. B main 21.5 lock timing sponsored by RC Raceworks. This is Sportsman 2-wheel drive. Coming at you next. This one is getting locked and loaded here. Another B main. All 11 drivers trying to bump up into the A here. And we're off and rolling for Mike Hansen, leading them off pole. Marie in the 2 spot. She's a local here. That was a pretty good start for 21-5. So the double single, a lot cleaner than the triple. And then as we say that, they struggle over the double. And leader going upside down, had enough of a gap to maintain the lead, so Marshall's on it. Oh, third and fourth get together on the straight. Caution on the straight there, and made that work out. Mike Hansen leads the way. Marie upside down as she was right there on the backside of our race leader. She's going to drop back to third, and Ryan Morrison going to go to the 2. There's our race leader going for the double single, which all cars are doing in this class. Oh, leader up on the pipe right there. Looks like Morrison coming. And then there's Marie right there behind. And wow, the leader off. Gonna lose 5, 6, 7 positions right there. Wow. Oh man, so huge bummer. Mike falling way back to 6th spot right there from the lead. So pretty good battle up front. You make one mistake, anything happens, you're gonna fall 5 spots. It is Morrison leading the way now. Marie trying to catch up. She wants to make it into the A main. 21-5 lock timing. This is more of your beginner drivers, the sportsman class. Doing a good job here though. Marie looks like she's closing in on Ryan this lap. He has the fast lap of a 24-9. And then she crashes, and here comes Jaree. Yeah, this is a good little battle right here. We'll stay in tune with them. Both the ladies racing each other right here. Jaree and Marie getting after it. Both local ladies here. Down the front straight they go. Ryan's checked out now. And it looks like Jaree makes it around some traffic. Let's see if the traffic lets Marie by as well, as JJ Thornton starting to pick up. Yeah, great job out of the traffic in the lower classes. And it looks like, yeah, they are catching the leader just a bit. So a mistake out of Ryan Morrison, and he's going to have his hands full. A minute 40 left. It's a good little battle. Where's the leader? I hear some yelling. The leader by the line right here. And then here's second and third. Marie makes up a little bit of time through that section. Leader by the line, second spot by the line, and third by the line. Oh, is that? Oh, it was a lap car. I thought that was maybe our leader there. Oh, and then lap car almost getting into second. Oh, and then Marie in third makes a mistake. Ryan Morrison checking out. He's got a over 2.5 second lead. Traffic trying to pull out of the way. There's a lot of courteous driving going on in this one. So good sportsmanship out of the sportsman class. 35 seconds left for Morrison as Marie falls back into the 4th spot, allows JJ Thornton to get a podium spot. Oh, a little mistake right there. Oh no. And here. No. Bobble right there, double bobble. So Ryan gonna take the W here, followed by Dree and JJ Thornton, it looks like. So that's a good speed class for those drivers. They did a great job working around traffic, giving room. Ryan Morrison takes the W. He's got the Coors Light paint scheme. And shirt.
We got Ryan here, dude. Amazing run out there, getting that bump.
Yeah, it was my cleanest run out of all the days. It's the run I was praying for, and I finally got it.
Congratulations. You were just out at FTC last weekend. You showed up for that. You won the Parker 500 or something like that.
Yeah, that was an off-road race.
Amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Racing everywhere, making it happen, you know, enjoying the hobby. And I know you're really supporting it in more ways than one. Congratulations on your win. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it, buddy. My friend. Great job. Great job.
Awesome.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, that was super cool. Kicking butt in this race. As we move into another B main, this is our intermediate 17.5 walk time. Let's see if they're as respectful with each other.
Got it. Yes. All right. It is 30 total, sir.
Thank you.
Measure at LT 40 wide hydraulic saw mill that I use daily to cut lumber and slabs that we sell here at
Race 20 on the track, getting checked in here. Brian Huskins will be P1 to start us off. All right, getting checked in here. Caleb, our bump up, started down in 11th spot. Missing a few profile picks on these drivers, but for the most part, got everyone dialed in. We appreciate everyone coming up here and getting their picture taken. Makes our life easier when we have a profile picture. Brian Hoskins goes a little bit wide off the start. Let's see how clean they keep it. Oh, and only one car upside down so far, but it was a lead change, so Day May should be P1 here. And our lead battle tightening up right here. Day May, Brian Hoskins almost getting into each other. See who can hang on to it. On the step on to the top of the tabletop. Diego and Chucky got some fans in the chat by Ryan cheering on his favorite racers. Inside move. And the battle heating up. They're keeping it clean though. Both opting for the tabletop landing on top of it. Oh, upside down right there for P2. That's going to allow, I believe that was Tyler Gold getting by. Oh, upside down for Hoskins. Is that Hoskins? Colton Davis.
Send Tanner out next.
So this is Golden Hoskins coming onto the straightaway here. Gold in the front. Hoskins in the 2. Dave May right here in the 3. Jackson Bailey not far out of it. Colton Davis and Jackson Bailey having their good little battle. Race 20 of 52 on the track. Up next is the Reedy Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive B main. Good battle up front still going on. Oh, and make mistake right there out of Gold. So there's a three-way battle now as Gold goes from first to third. Brian Hoskins and Day May. Oh no, one of them going off the track. And now there's a four-way battle going on. One off the track again, so back to three. It is Day May to the point. He started second on the grid, makes a bobble, and he's gonna go back 3 spots, bumps his way back into the second. And these guys are keeping it somewhat clean for as much as they're touching on the track. Nobody's flipped over. I believe that's Jackson Bailey to the point as Gold goes upside down. So I believe it's Bailey. Yeah, Bailey by the line. He's our leader. Day May in the 2 spot, Brian Hoskins in the 3, Tyler Gold falls all the way back to 4th. Mark Peterson, Zachary coming to April Fool's Classic with Matt. I'm not sure yet. Nothing's confirmed. All right, Jackson down the straightaway now with a commanding lead with just over a minute left. A minute 20 on the master clock. Bailey started 8th on the grid, so this would be a huge come up for him, making it into the A main if he can hold on to it. Yeah, let me know. Bailey's still out front, 3.5 second lead. Comes up on traffic, gets collected. Marshall's trying to help him out. Oh, a bit of a long Marshall, but good thing he had a decent margin between himself and second spot. Tyler Gold, Day May, Brian Hoskins. That is the running order. Ooh, cases it right there on the triple in the center. Thankfully, lands back on his wheels. It is Tyler Gold, Day May, Brian Hoskins, Diego Herrera, and Chucky Stacker, the top 6 right here. Gold by the line, Hoskins by the line. There's a little battle going on behind this if you want to check it out. Jackson Bailey's still out front. 22.2 is the hot lap of this race by our race leader. Actually, make that a 22.1 out of Chucky, way down in 6th. As time expires, Jackson Bailey from 8th on the grid, going to be extremely satisfied with this run. We're going to get Matt out there and get an interview with Jackson for the W, bumping up into the A main from 8th place. Solid run for the youngin'.
Right here, buddy. Congratulations, man. How's it feel? Getting the bump up.
Good.
Anybody you want to thank?
My dad.
Right on, buddy. What cars are you using?
Associated.
Very nice. You like racing out here? Is this your home track?
This is not my home track.
What's your home track?
Utah.
Oh, man. Out at, is it Eaton's track, right?
Yeah.
Right on, man. We'll be there for the April Fool's Classic later on this year. Congratulations on the run, and best of luck in the next main.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, we were actually just talking about that in the booth. Mark Peterson in the Facebook chat asking if I was coming with Matt to April Fool's Classic. Mod will be covering that race. So cool to see them getting a little shout out right there to local, getting the W, bump it up into the A main. This is going to be a highly anticipated race. There's going to be a lot of people watching this one. This is the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive B main, race 21, hitting the track. All right. Diego getting some love in the chat. We also have a waffle link getting dropped right here. So again, you can check out all the prizes on screen. Then there's a B7, there is the MSB one, and there is the TLR kit, all three in it, as well as that champagne bottle signed by the top 3 in two-wheel drive. They're all in attendance at this race. The Max Line bag, similar size to the OGO. And he's got some tools in here, R1 batteries, Protect servo, Shell Racing ceramic bearing kit, Hobby Action and Desert Classic apparel. All kinds of good stuff. We all have 15 winners, so be sure to get a waffle ticket while you can. The drawing will happen today at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here and you don't have to be watching live as we go green here with Aaron Jensen leading us around. Big crash right there. Man, these expert classes seem to have the worst start, so everyone all over each other. Aaron Jensen leads us off 21-8, checking out in the first lap. Trying to bump up into the AAA mains here. All the buggy classes running AAAs for two-wheel and four-wheel. Truck classes and short course truck classes will be single 8-minute main events. Ooh, somebody making some noise right here in front of the driver's stand. Tim Line in the house. What's going on? 5-star Eric Phoenix. Aaron Jensen, our race leader. Oh no, crash right there out of some of the back markers. Looks like Riley Schaefer in the 2 spot. He's trying to make up some time on our race leader. He wants a shot at it. Shane Borden in the 3, Ryan Collar in the 4, and Brennan Edwards, the group. Top 5, Ryan Prince in the 6. Willie Smith, the bump up in the 8. All right, looks like Schaefer making up some time here. He's the pink car trying to make up time on Aaron Jensen. And there's traffic already hitting here with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left on the master clock. Oh, nice inside move. Oh, Schaefer makes it through. I don't know how he made that move. Back marker kind of a little bit zigzagged in the air. Schaefer flew underneath him or on top of him. Couldn't really tell. Schaefer clearing that triple. No harm, no foul. As he's trying to make up just enough time to catch Aaron Jensen. Jensen flying. White car is lap traffic. And traffic. Aaron knows what to do. He goes around. Nice, smart driving. And a bobble right there. Catching Schaefer, our second place driver. Oh my goodness. And now Marshall's trying to get to him. And that's going to put a damper on his hopes for bump up spot. 2 minutes left here for Jensen. As we carry back along with our leader, Aaron Jensen, fast lap 21.0. Quite a few drivers in the 21.0 mark. Schaefer at the bottom side of the screen here at the end of the straight. And now Borden to the 2 spot. So after those mistakes for our race second place driver, Schaefer was stuck up on his lid for a while. Is that our leader? Nope, that was not our leader.
Okay. So you get it? Boom.
Aaron Jensen still checked out and gone. Fast lap 21.0. It was a 22.4 that last time by after he hits the pipe. Car looking good. Wants to earn his spot. P11 in the A mains. looks like a little bit of a second place battle. We will join on with Schaefer and Borden. Down the straightaway they go. Battling out for second spot. Borden, they both have similar paint schemes, but Schaefer has more white on the front of his, both with the pink. Oh, little mistake right there out of Schaefer. And he's back at it. 15 seconds left on the master clock right now for Aaron Jensen, who's trying to bump up from first starting spot to, oh, nice right here with 5 seconds left. Let's see if Riley can get around Shane, making all kinds of mistakes. It's an outside pass. They get together. Riley keeping it extremely clean. I got to give him some props right there. Very clean driving. And they both go for the full tabletop. Schaefer making a mistake. They both make a mistake. And Shane going to get P2 right there. So Borden, actually, Riley goes all the way down to 5th spot at the end. Wow. So it goes from 2nd to 5th here in the B main, but honestly, it doesn't really matter because if you aren't first, you last because you ain't bumping up.
Making that one, man, and a good battle.
Oh, God. That's last year I won the 17.5 lock timing at this event, and I came knowing I wanted to do stock. And to make an A main with how good these kids are is absolutely bonkers. So I cannot thank everybody that's helped me in the pits, all the local guys. They've all been phenomenal, the support. It's been amazing. Hobby Wing, Nitro Pro, Frusion, all the guys from my mod event. I'm so happy.
You pretty much covered it. Congratulations on making the main event.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it. Right to you. Back to you, Zach.
I like that saying. I'm going to have to steal it. Bonkers. That was absolutely bonkers. Oh, he's back in this race as well for the modified two-wheel drive B main. He made the bump up into this from the C. And we are going to go here with the Mugen Siki sponsored race, or class.
You got it? You're good to go? Okay, you're on. Perfect. Okay, and then also there's on the, like ambient sound audio mixer.
He fixed it on the other paper they wrote. They wrote on another paper. Here, I'll grab it.
Get everyone checked in here. South Africa in the house. Let's go. Appreciate you. Haney. That's a good one. Camden Line trying to bump up. His dad is in the chat. All right, we are going live here. This is the two-wheel drive B main. Everyone around the track watching this one wants to see who's going to get that bump up. Is there some mistakes in the back of the pack?
Oh, I already, well, this one, we're just going to do another one for you.
All right, off and going. Camden Lime. First one by the line goes a little bit wide, but he has already pulled a 2.5-second lead on lap 1. Bringing that S-Works out. Lands up on top of the tabletop, keeping it nice and safe, but then a little bit loose on the face right there. See what he can do. Got some fast drivers in here, including some current and previous pros of RC. Current pro Camden Line, Billy Fisher in the pass. Oh, upside down for Camden, and there goes Scott. So now the lead battle, Scott Spears, Camden Line. These two duking it out. Oh, Camden getting into him. Camden doing the right thing, letting him by. Very nice out of Camden Line. And then he goes to the inside. Scott going extra wide, almost letting him have it. Let's see. Camden Line makes a pop a wheelie. Wow, that was interesting. And now he's going to lose 3 or 4 spots. So Camden's got to take a deep breath. He's got 3.5 minutes to do this. He knows what to do. Scott goes for a tumble. That's going to put Josh Ben into the point. Josh, extremely quick himself. This will be an interesting one. Scott still in the 2 spot, but it is Josh Ben, our race leader, Scott Spear, Ryan Collar, and then Camden Lime falling back to 5th behind Richard Lake, unfortunately. So Camden has his work cut out for him now. Actually, is Camden off the track? He's down in 8th now. He's still driving, so rough go around for Camden. Yeah, he's in that group with Billy Fisher, his only other teammate here. Josh Ben checking out now. His car's looking extremely good. That is the TLR. Josh Ben over the AE of Scott Spear. Let's see if he can hang on to it for another 2.5 minutes. Halfway done in this one. Josh Ben with his signature paint scheme, yellow wheels with the bright yellow stickers, looking dialed. Lands up on top of the table. That seems to be the move here in 2 mod, even in the A heat, which is what we're trying to aim for. Josh Ben wants to bump himself up in there. This is race 22 on the track. This is just a sponsor. The sponsor of this class is Mugen X-Tech. Ryan Collar in the 2, Zach and Richard having a little battle right back there. Looks like Camden Lime all the way from 1st to 11th, so tough go around for poor Camden. In front of the leader on the track. Not this car, but the next car up would be Camden. Oh, and then a bobble right there out of it. Looks like Scott Spear in the 3rd spot. Oh no, our leader getting tangled up. Is that Ryan Collar going to the point? I think that's Collar maybe making a run at it. Yes, so that is our lead battle right here, the blue car. And Josh Ben, they're both trying to make the modified 2-wheel drive A main here at the Desert Classic with all the fast guys. Ryan Collar, Josh Ben, Scott Spear. Oh, and Collar makes a bobble. So now they're separated by about 3 car lengths. It looks like the classic TLR AE battle. Different line choices, about similar speed. Oh, these guys getting into each other right here. Oh, and then cuts the track, and then they get together, and then that's going to allow Scott Spear to go by. So I don't know, Ryan Collar might need to pull over and I don't know, Josh Ben needs to get around. That was, and then Scott makes a mistake. I don't know, I think Collar needs to give that spot up. He did jump right into Josh Ben. With the time expiring. Yeah. So it's Ryan Collar. That's a little bit questionable on my end. If I was the race director, I would definitely have a swap position right there. But it is what it is. I'm not the one calling the race. I know it wasn't on purpose. It's just how it happened. So Ryan Collar going to bump up into the A main right there. Yeah, that borderline protest there. Josh obviously walking off with visible frustration. I don't think Collar meant to do it by any means.
I don't know.
But
Here's the hit.
bump them both. I think looks like we might have a bit of a protest going on here. Like I said, I don't think it was intentional by any means, but you got to pull over when you do something like that. Let's check out the instant replay. It's a crossover. Ryan Collar in the 2 spot. It just comes off the jump side, a little bit sideways here. Lands on the wrong side of the pipe, and then runs right, like straight into Josh, who's already going way wide. Collects him, and then Scott Spear actually gets by here in the 3 spot. And Ryan just takes off right there. They both get by Scott, and Scott makes a mistake later on the lap, but with no time left, Josh Ben getting the worst in the stick. And in my personal opinion, if that happens, like I said, I don't think Ryan meant to do it, but common courtesy is like, hey, dude, I didn't mean to do that. We both made it back around Scott. Here's your position, and let's race it out. So I think Josh might have protested. I'm not sure. But, again, common courtesy, usually you got to let the next guy go, especially when it's for a bump-up position like that. Usually the race director's on it. Don't think by any means Collar meant to do that intentionally, but it is your responsibility to kind of let the guy go, especially when the race director. I mean, it is racing. You got to do what you got to do, and he might end up with the bump-up, so he might say, screw it. We'll get word later on and let you know. Is there a race director or is he sleeping? Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on. Usually they're good about that, but yeah, not only is that the race director responsibility, but as a racer, especially when you're racing, not unofficially, officially pro modified.
Turn up the mic.
Tyrone. I wasn't throwing anyone under the bus. I think I've nothing but praise Richard. But facts are facts. I mean, that is the responsibility as a race director. So that way this doesn't come to a protest at the end. Which we have Richard up here and he agrees, so. Still love you, Tyrone, but yeah, I disagree with that. Not throwing anyone under the bus, that's just facts. If he wasn't watching, that's one thing, but it's the battle for the lead, and then it turns into this mess. So that's something that, their job is to hand out the penalties and watch stop and goes battle for the lead with 2 laps to go. And that's why Richard's up here now. So we've already talked about it. And they're gonna make their final decision, not throwing anyone under the bus. But if you are a race director out there and this ever happens, that's a good way to, like I said, that's 2 ways to look at it. As a racer, especially here in the, quote unquote pro modified class, you know what to do. This isn't, the 21.5 sportsman class where no one's raced each other for a long time, but also things like that should be handled on the track before it goes. We've seen too many big races. I know the World Championship just had this where there was double protest because it wasn't called during the race. It's very important to make those calls live so it doesn't come down to this, because now we're in a situation where they're talking about bumping both of them. You can't have a 12-car main, here in the pro modified, so. Yeah, but Tyrone, I get what you're saying 100%, but you can see it's the battle for the lead with 2 laps to go. What was being watched? This wasn't 6th place non-importance. This is the bump up spot to the pro modified 2-wheel drive A main with 2 laps to go. 1st and 2nd got together. All eyes are on it. And the booth sees the whole track. So I totally get what you're saying, Tyrone. I'm not throwing Richard under the bus by any means. Huge fan of Richard, hanging out with him all weekend. And yeah, that's just one of those things that, again, not throwing him under the bus, it needs to be called during the race live because of how important it is. Say this was Worlds and this is 2 paid drivers. Don't think Josh is paid, and I don't think the other driver, Collar, is paid. So, quote unquote, you could think it's not as important, but this could be a difference between a lot of money. But like I said, you might have different opinion on it. It's the lead battle. Everyone's watching. It's visible. None of the jumps are invisible here. Maybe he walked away, but Larry and Richard are on it. We've already talked about it up here. He agrees, same thing. So nothing but props. I've been giving props to Richard all weekend for the running the program. But like I said, in general, penalties need to be made beforehand so it doesn't go to a protest, because now we're in a situation where they're potentially talking about 2 people to the A, but everyone else is saying like, nah, you can't do that. So. But at the end of the day, as a racer, especially in that class, you should not even need an R&D to call it out. So again, going back to that point, just common courtesy. Everyone knows what to do. Time has expired in this one. Nico from 2nd on the grid, going for a bump up himself. Bump up right there, good little battle.
Went straight, tags him, spins bend around. That's Scott. Leaves, but it was 2/10 difference in when they finished, so last 2 laps.
No, Trevor, bump up means bumped into the A main like you would have transferred.
Why not? Josh is the one that got hit.
All right, we're off and going here. So, sorry guys, we have the Tyrone. I've been reading your chat as well. I get what you're saying. Like I said, this is for bump up. I don't know if your guys' situation was bump up on the last lap or not, but all eyes were on the battle being, you know, I don't know. I get what you're saying for sure, but if it's the last lap and that's the battle for the lead, you don't, in my opinion, look down at all either. And Richard definitely owned up too instead of just, yeah, that should have been called. They're over here. We're going to figure it out. I haven't got an official word on the call, but Ryan Collar is actually the one that we're talking about. He's leading the race right now. This is the guy. So he might be bumping up again, so maybe he'll get... Ryan Collar is our race leader in this one. So Collar, oh, he's making a mistake right here. So now he drops back to third. Oh, and then a bobble. So Collar goes from first to, it looks like fifth maybe. Oh, and then our leader upside down. That's Ryan Prince. Somebody help him out. The marshal's trying to get there. I say they have a, yeah, the driver should have just waited. Let's see. Some of these guys saying the RC gods will sort it. Oh, and he does on the back straight right there. Collar almost getting into some traffic. Oh no. Diego now out front, leading this one along. Kyler in the 2 spot. Andrew Davis in the 3. Oh, crashing at the end of the straightaway right there. So all kinds of carnage. I say they have a 1-lap shootout. Put both drivers out there, and 1 lap determines it. Kyler Cornwell, now our race leader over Andrew Davis. Diego falls back to third, but Kyler from 5th on the grid, our race leader now by the line. Looking good. These guys battling for the J Concepts Expert 13.5 A main. Highly contested class. It'd be sweet. Little, maybe even 3 lap. I don't know, 1 lap, 3 lap. This is race 24 on the track. We are clicking them off here. Race 25 ProTech Modified 4-wheel drive A main coming up next. $120 left in this one. Kyler, Andrew, and Diego. That is our running order. Kyler with over a 1.5 seconds up on Davis. Davis trying to make it happen. He's got just over a minute left. 19.9 hot lap, the only 19-second lap out of Kyler Cornwell. So Cornwell now stretches his lead. Andrew Davis still in the 2 spot. Diego 3. Chad Richards, a heck of a run from 10th on the grid as our leader makes a small bobble right there. Has enough of a lead where it's not too big of a deal. 30 seconds left. Lands up on top of the tabletop, keeping it safe. Tyrone saying, just disagree with the statement. Yeah, but he was watching it. That's the difference. He didn't miss it. He was watching it. calling the pass, saying, oh, lead change. Anyways, like you said, we're all human. It is what it is. Moving on, it's not that big of a deal. They're going to get it figured out. That's why we have the instant replay. Cornwell with the W. Bumping up. Let's get a quick interview with him. Kurt always waving. I love it. Yeah, Tyrone, I know. This is
Kyler, amazing run out there, man, making it happen.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been struggling with the car a little bit all weekend. Bad luck, bad on my side. Made it happen. That's all I can say.
Congrats. Anybody like thank?
My dad, Matty G for all the setup help, Davey Bata for the shock setup, Team Associated, Reedy Electronics, AKA, JC, all of them.
Congratulations, my man. Great job.
Yeah.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Kyler. Kyler, super cool kid. And Tyrone, love you too, man. I know, that's how a disagreement should go. Just completely peaceful, no animosity, and see things differently, and I get both sides, absolutely. But he did see it, just didn't call it. Different than yours. If you didn't see it, different story. Cornwell, Davis in that one as we go into our modified B main. Race 25 coming up next. This is going to be a good one. Josh Bend also in this one as well. He was the one that was in a position to bump up in the 2-wheel, and I'm not sure what the final ruling will be. Let's see if he can bump up here in 4-wheel. Much smaller class. It's going to be a quick one.
These are self-explanatory. They got wrapping. You can tear them off and you put them in. And then there's a 5x2 lid. Those are down here.
And are those the same opening process as these?
No, they're a little bit different. So this one, up the side, so just kind of take the side. Bring that up a little bit. Bring this up.
Or, yeah, sorry, not Richard, the other backup director.
Yep. So when he gets those done, he should have them done here a little bit. Up a little bit.
Arm wrestle for bump. All right, so Josh Bend, you guys have seen that paint scheme. Billy Fisher, come on. Oh, Billy almost to the inside. He does the invisible bump. Oh, and then they get together right there. And third goes to first. Interesting. Billy Fisher, very known paint scheme, especially here in the Arizona. There it is. Billy Fisher out front, Tyler Bailey, Josh Bend. Billy driving that S-Works. Him and Camden Line working on the setup for that thing. Tyler Bailey and Josh Bend. That is our running order. There's Josh trying to go to the inside of Billy. Billy goes wide right there. So Josh now to the point. Oh, Josh off the pipe. All three of these drivers right here together. Oh, and Josh getting taken out. But waiting right there. So Tyler doing the right thing. And Billy going big air. Billy's paint scheme always looking super cool. Got that flow yellow with the blue. S-Works driver Billy Fisher up on the pipe right there, making a small. Oh, wow. Out in the loose stuff. Looks like Josh Bend gonna start closing up. Oh, another mistake out of Billy, so Josh goes around. And Josh goes wide. They drag race. Oh, no. Yeah, that might be a good instant replay right there. And now Tyler Bailey right in the mix right there with Billy Fisher. So Fisher trying to hold off Bailey. Josh Bend trying to catch back up. They work together on the straightaway. Man, so all three of these drivers, Fisher makes a mistake. And then Bailey off the track. So here comes, well, Josh Bend makes the lead change. And it's first, third, and second off the start, running first, second, and third. Josh Bend was the one in that two-wheel drive race. Barely missing the bump up spot as of now, but trying to do it here in four-wheel drive. Here's the replay up on the top left-hand side of the screen. Josh Ben. You can see they drag race down the straightaway. If you're looking at the top left-hand of the screen, Josh gets in the backside, does a Papa Willie, and it's all bad news. He tumbles all the way to the end of the straightaway right there. He's lucky his car didn't break, and it's crazy how durable the four-wheel drives are now. I remember back in the day, he sneezed and like 4 arms would break in the pits. Now they're taking tumbles like two wheels or trucks. Josh Ben with a minute 30 left, looking good. Got that TLR four-wheel drive hooked up. Ooh, you guys couldn't see it on screen, but it looks like Bailey with the big tumble. Billy Fisher trying to get his car dialed in. Race 25 of 52. So about halfway done here today. Yeah, only a 3-car race. Josh Ben now with a commanding lead. Billy Fisher, Tyler Bailey, that is our top 3 because there is only 3. Very small race. And this one, hey, we're all together. They're still within striking distance of each other. Oh, Billy Fisher going a little too big, missing his landing zone. So it's looking like with 10 seconds left, Josh Ben going to be bumping up into this one. Josh Ben is going to be our bump. As time expires, we'll get an interview with him. Trevor, we'll let you know if you win on the waffle. We will reach out to you, so when you sign up, you either put your phone number or email or both, and we'll let you know. Or you could watch the wheel spin live, and you'll see all the names pulled.
You grabbed that one, Josh. Congratulations. Man, bump it up to the main.
Yeah, it's a great time out there. And I mean, we only have 3 cars. Kind of wish there was more to race with, but it's always fun racing with my buddy Billy Fisher, and had a good time.
Right on, man. We know there might have been an issue. There was a protest possibly raised with that 1- and 2-wheel drive. We're going to see how that plays out.
Yeah, hopefully it goes my way, you know. I mean, Ryan's a good guy. I had no problem ever racing with him. He's a local here. I used to be a local here. And, you know, hopefully it works out my way.
Most definitely. Thank you, man. Great job.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, that was a very mature response right there out of Josh. They raced together here. Like I said, I don't think Ryan meant to do it intentionally. And we'll just see how that protest goes, and maybe he'll be in both A mains. But still had fun nonetheless, saying he had a good time racing with his buddy Billy. And yeah, all around good time. Chris Champlin. Chris makes a very good point. Yeah. Are they? I think. We have it.
Like, skip the lane, right?
Yeah, and then didn't.
Not intentional.
Right, exactly. Billy Fisher chatting right here. Yeah, Chris makes a great point. Always lots of rough driving that doesn't get called. A lot of people are scared of controversy. I agree with that. I couldn't agree more. And as long as nothing gets called, it'll happen every time. Oh, I'm making a good point. Looks like Chris is taking it, or Caller's taking it pretty well. And it looks like they're talking to him up there in the booth. And like I said, I think Caller, I don't know him personally, but I don't think he meant to do that by any means. He wasn't trying to hack anyone. It's just kind of the nature of it last lap. Probably should have waited, but I get it. I mean, you're in the battle trying to bump up, you know, and you just want to take off and go, so it is what it is. But it looks like they're breaking the news to him, and possibly Josh making it in the A main in both classes. Yeah. And it looks like we got a full field of the Papa Willie's first A main event of the weekend. This is going to be the first championship we will crown. And we got the beautiful Ari Orner in here putting your guys' waffle tickets in. So if you haven't got a waffle ticket, be sure to do so. She's putting everyone in the spinning wheel. Joseph Fisher. Oh boy. He asked, what would it take for big races to go to something like an EOS format where we can have tons more track time with fewer days? Trust me, man. I have been an advocate for this for so long. I don't think not only would it help the racers, but it saves the manufacturers a ton of money that they can inject back into RC on a local level or just all around instead of spending so much time with hotels and rental cars and per diem for their drivers. But seems to fall on empty ears, unfortunately. I was in a Roar meeting back when I was the Kyosho team manager many years ago fighting for this. So we'll see. Hopefully in the future things change. Off and going, our first A main. Kyle Ash swept qualifying, got all 4 rounds, but did it in 3. Let's see if he can do the same thing here in the main event. He's got Brendan Edwards, Riley Tracy. It almost smells like someone's smoking a cigarette in the building. We got 2 cams going, so this is a dual cam race right here from the Mod Media crew. Big shout out to Chris and David Warner behind the scenes running the cameras for us as we check out Kyle Ash, Brendan Edwards, and Riley Tracy already checking out. Kyle with a little bit of a gap on second and third. And second and third battling. Kyle pretty much spanked everyone in qualifying, but Edwards and Tracy, they were relatively close. Tyrone, tell Ari I need a good lucky spot. I'm calling her Ari Orner now. I think David needs to get her a ring pop to put on that finger. Yep. It's a mood ring one. It changes flavors when she's mad. Kyle Ash still out front. Brendan, oh, Kyle up on the pipe right there. So Edwards, SDRC local. And then Kyle Ash, he's a desert or hobby action local. Oh, Edwards going for a tumble right there. So let's see if traffic lets Edwards by. They do. He's only got 1 more car between himself and the leader. So we were going to have a little battle on our hands. And it looks like Ash getting traffic help. They let him by, no problem. So they saw the blue flag. What's up, G-Mux? Tyrone Sheridan Group. SoCal family right here getting some love. Edwards, nice line right there. So it's a 21.8 fast lap out of Edwards, which is 4/10 quicker than our race leader as he works his way around traffic. So let's see if Brendan changed something going into this one. It is an 8-minute race. They still have over a full qualifier left. As you saw Kyle Ash, he's about a straight and a half ahead. Kyle Ash getting around traffic right there. The Groot's got to hope for a mistake. Edwards over the big triple. This is second spot we're following along with here. Kyle Ash over the big triple. You can see our race leader right there on screen now, opting to go on the big side of that hump. Oh, Edwards having a bobble there. So every time he gets close within striking distance, something happens. Papa Willie's sponsoring the 13.5 short course, 2-wheel drive short course here. Second spot up there in the 2 spot. Gotta love the split screen here. Check out our race leader in the main cam. Second up in the top left, Kyle Ash. Down the straightaway, coming up on some more traffic. Riley Tracy still about 3.5 seconds back from third. Ryan Morrison, I believe he was no, he was not our bump up, but he's from 9th to 6th. So I knew our bump up. He is in the 10th spot here. Looks like Josh Keith off the track early. No big battles outside of Morrison and Berg, 7th and 8th. They're getting after it. Kyle Ash gap in the competition now. About 2 straightaways up on the group from SDRC. Ash trying to get our first, or be our first crown champion here at the 2024 Desert Classic presented by Sticky. Oh, I'm sorry, I almost said Sticky. 1. Oh, traffic right there in front of our race leader, and here's Morrison in front. See if he pulls out of our race leader's way, and he does. Great driving right there. Kyle Ash. That white, yellow, and black body almost looks like a gunmetal on the rear end of that thing. Brennan Edwards, Riley Tracy. Three minutes left in this one, so still lots of racing. Yeah, Kyle's SC is absolutely hooked up, Tyrone. You make a point like butter. I think that thing handles better than his truck. Edwards landing up on the tabletop now, about half a track back. So Ash, if he can win this one, he will go undefeated this weekend in this class. Not losing the qualifier and not losing the main. He TQ'd all 4 rounds. And I believe he was top seed as well, so that'd be an interesting fun fact to be that dominant, absolutely spanking the competition here in the 13.5 short course class. Oh, upside down right there in front of our race leader. And there's the Groot. Oh, wow. And that is the Groot. He's not standing on anything. Kyle Ash right there next to him in the red. Kyle is standing on something. No, I'm just kidding. Kyle's just, they're both standing next to each other. Edwards is, yeah. Edwards going to have to take a knee for the podium pictures to make it look even. The Groot, very tall. That's where he gets his nickname. Yeah, Kyle always just dominating this class. Look how calm he is up there on the driver's stand too. Not even breaking a sweat, shaking at all. Says, this is my class. I'm taking that cool award back. If you guys haven't seen the trophies, go on Facebook and search the Desert Classic trophies. They are awesome. Ryan Morrison, oh, trying to get out of the leader's way. Oh no, slowing down too much right there. Almost looks like he has a broken shock in the rear end or something. So still, fast lap goes to Brennan Edwards. So if Kyle wants to be the absolute dominant force in this race, he's got to go quicker than a 21.8 because both second and third, a 10th quicker on lap time than our race leader. But unfortunately, that's not how the awards are given out in this one. And third getting lapped right there, Riley Tracy, but still Riley with a faster fast lap than our race leader. He's in conservative mode. Kyle's the truck king at Hobby Action. Yeah, he knows how to get that thing dialed in. Oh, that truck losing its bumper right there as Kyle makes his way around with 15 seconds left. So final lap for our first champion of the weekend. If he can finish this one off, he's gonna be getting a TQ and first place award. He's got tons of people watching him around the track here. The group gonna finish up with second as time expires. Kyle throwing a whip, coming on the straightaway, and gotta be stoked on that one. Doing a little donut for the fans.
I made the adjustment, what's wrong?
Man, oh man. I think you're like 5 for 5 this weekend, man. Car absolutely killer.
Yeah, truck feels really good. I was worried about the track. It looked a little bit drier than qualifying, but the traction was actually a lot more than I expected. Had a little bit too much steering, kept wanting to go up on the bike, but other than that, truck felt great. Jumped fine, landed perfectly. Couldn't ask for anything better.
They look good out there, man. Brennan Edwards is no slouch out there. Both of you guys bobbing and weaving through traffic. Congratulations on the win. Anybody you'd like to thank?
I just want to thank the Hobby Action crew for putting this event on, my dad for helping me out on tires this weekend, and all the support that I get from everybody in the pits.
Congratulations, my friend. Best of luck in your other race events.
Yep, thank you.
Got it, my man. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, good run out of Kyle right there. Been dominant in this class, not only this weekend, but just in general. Got a lot of love in the chat, so stoked for him as we go into our modified stadium truck A-main event. A little bit of a small class here, but all paid professionals, so everyone lined up around the track. We got the waffle link dropped for you all. Check it out. We have 3 car kits, the Mugen, the Losi, and the associated B7D all up for grabs, as well as an autographed champagne bottle from the 2023 IFMAR Worlds, which was held here last year. Got the top 3 signing it. There's a picture of it. You can check it out. We got the Max Line bag as well. So $20, go grab one. It helps support the stream, and of course, offers a good chance for you to win something cool. We will have 15 winners this time, so a lot of chance to win something all the way from Protec servos, R1 batteries, Max Line bag and tools, even some flannels and hats from Hobby Action here. Super clean apparel. And of course the car kits, so the best waffle to date. Spencer Rivkin gonna lead him around. This is a single main. Looks like Kyle Ash. Is he in this one too? Brock. Yeah, got around Davey right there early on, so nice pass out. Oh, and then makes a mistake, and then 4 of them all together right there. So throws it all away. 8-minute race, so a long time to go. Spencer breaking out. Evans in the 2 spot from 4th on the grid. Let's see if Cavallari from 5th on the grid. Oh, he already tangles up right there in the pipe. So this one's going to be interesting. Let's see if Davey can make his way back up in the 2 spot. He's in 4th now. Actually, make that 3rd. Kyle Ash also in this race. He just won that championship in the last one, also in the mod truck class with all the pros. Evans and Bada on screen here. Rivkin checking out just a bit. Evans in the 2 spot. Bada landing up on top of that tabletop. Trying to catch Evans. Evans in the associated read back. J Concepts rig. Oh, up on 2 right there. Wow. Super edgy as Bada tries to close in here. They are on a mission because they know if Spencer checks out like this without a mistake, it's going to be game over. Oh, a mistake right there out of Evans. Bada, oh, double mistake out of Evans. Bada back by. Love Davies' paint scheme with that yellow-green checkered board back in. Yeah, single main for these guys. As mentioned earlier, there's only one shot for Davey to make it happen, so. That is our race leader, the white, blue, and purple. Hooked up 20.2 fast lap out of our top 2 drivers. That's Spencer and Davey. So Davey's got to have to ask for a mistake from the RC gods, as you can follow along with 2nd place up in the top left-hand side. You can see now with that early mistake, 4 cars getting together. Oh, and Spencer now lands up on top of the tabletop as well. Bada going big, so he knows he's just all in, trying to make some moves. He's got to pick up 3.5 seconds. It is a 19.7 to a 19.9. Brock Champlin in the 3rd spot with a 19.6. Back-to-back 19.6s, so Brock might be the man on the move. So right there is Spencer on the far left, Brock in the middle, and Davey Bauta, all three of them standing next to each other on the driver's stand. That is our top three. And Brock by, so Brock made a pass. We missed it. It's not on screen, but Brock gets by with Davey. You can see right behind. And Brock is the fastest car on the track with a 19.6. And Spencer clips the pipe right there. No harm, no foul. He's back going. Bauta into the wall. That's going to allow Brock to check out a little bit further. So Brock's car is hooked up now. Whatever change he made, whether it's driving style or setup, it's working. There's our race leader down the straightaway by the loop. Oh no, Brock makes a mistake, and it's going to allow Spencer to check out even further. So Spencer already looking like he going to be able to hang on to this one as long as he doesn't make a mistake. And Spencer, one of those drivers that hardly ever makes bobbles, so wouldn't expect to see anything out of him. Probably going to be a better race for second more than anything. Spencer checked out and gone. See if we can pick up the battle behind him on screen here. First and second on the top left, and then here we go. Here's the battle. Bauta and Cavallari. Evans right there as well. Champlin in the 2 spot, 7.5 seconds back, but here is Cavallari, Bauta, and Evans. So Cav in the yellow, Bauta in the 2 spot, Evans right there in the 3. If you want to watch the leader, he's up in the top left hand, but he's checked out and gone as Ash pulls out of the way for Cavallari and Bauta. Thank you, Jeff, for joining the waffle. We appreciate it. So again, I think Spencer's just going to probably put it in cruise control and dominate this one. He top qualified all 3 mod classes here as a close battle now between Davey Bauta and the Schumacher driver of Ryan Cavallari. So that's the Schumacher truck, second and third. You can't see Brock, he's a little bit further up. Cav in the all yellow is also a Schumacher over the Associated right here. The Associated also the leader. Oh, Bauta, nice inside move. Slides it around, gets around Cavallari, makes a little spark as he hits that double coming on the straightaway. And here comes Evans. So Evan wants a piece of the action. Evans' car looked a bit edgy early on. Maybe the tire sauce is wearing off now, and he's in the mix. So AE out front, followed by AE in second, Schumacher, and another AE of Evans. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed Brock Champlin. Brock Champlin in the Schumacher in the 2 spot. So it's AE, Schumacher, AE, Schumacher, AE. No TLRs in this class with a team here, opting to not run the modified stadium truck class. 27 out of 52 races. This is 27 on the track with 2 minutes left. One of the few races that's only an 8-minute main. Rest AAA is coming up soon. .140 left for Spencer Rivkin. There is the battle on screen. Champlin going even quicker with a 19.4 hot lap. Fastest car out of anyone out there is Champlin, but he's too far back with a few mistakes early on, allowing Spencer Rivkin doing his thing. Spencer Rivkin, Brock Champlin, Davey Bauta, that is our running order. Bauta holding off a hard charging Cavallari and Evans. Evans lands with a little chassis slap to a Papa Willie. Evans closing in on Cav here as they come up on the backside of Kyle Ash. He's doing the right thing, just pulling out of the way, letting these guys battle it out. Evans now trying to go to the inside of the all yellow. Tyrone making a good point. He's not used to seeing Cavallari not running his typical paint scheme, but right now he's running the all flow yellow. Usually you see Mike Truey or Adam Drake running that scheme. Actually, speaking of Mike Truey, he's sitting around the track right here watching him get after it. not racing this weekend. Oh, and Evans makes a bobble right there. So Cav gonna try to catch up to that green and checkered board car right in front of him. That's Davey. Less than 10 seconds left, so this is the battle. Like I said, I thought Spencer would just check out and leave him, and he's been doing that in cruise control mode as time has expired. I think they got caught at the line. Cav got caught. Davey got caught. And that is a race as Spencer comes by, Brock comes by. That's first, second, and third. So Spencer Rivkin takes his first championship of the weekend, potentially 2 more to go if he can make it happen in 2-wheel and 4-wheel. A great run out of Spencer.
Good run out there, man. Good way to start the day here, and it's a long 8-minute run.
Yeah, it was pretty freaking hard. Honestly, I didn't really think my truck was all that great. I just kind of like managed what I had. Brock had a lot more pace than me, honestly. For me, I was just kind of holding my own and seeing what I can do with what I got. Yeah, the track's super dry. They're not really misting it as much as they normally do, so the tires are gripping the dirt a little bit differently than normal, so that means the traction for how much like force feedback that the suspension's moving is a lot different. So yeah, glad to get that one out of the way. Now we're gonna start popping off some buggy and forward drive runs, and we'll see how it works out.
Congrats, my man. You learned anything in this one going into those?
No, not really. Yeah, I mean, basically we've been waiting for 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and that was our first run of the day. So it's nice to get into it. Really.
Get the nerves out. Congratulations, my man. Best of luck in 2-wheel and 4-wheel.
Yeah, thanks.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Dakota's here. Nathaniel, he's been racing. Yeah, Brock flying in that one. So here we go, the AMA number 1 of Team Associated 40 Plus class. That was good. Scott Spear going to be our TQ here. A-Main off and going here for the Team Associated 40 Plus 2-wheel drive class. Let's see who can lead this one off. Chris Raymond. Oh, a little bit of a carnage going on. Give him a lap. See who's going quick. Oh, nice inside move right there. Coming on the straightaway. Wow, that was nice. Yeah, Brown, actually, I'm sorry, Raymond gets around. Chris Raymond, Aaron Brown, Chad Richards, Michael Cartwright goes to the lead. Cartwright, Raymond, and Leffler. First of our AAA mains here. Tyrone cheering on Chris Raymond and Richard Lake. Lori cheering on her man. Go Kurt. Feeling the dunk Spencer has on? Yeah. We have Michael Cartwright from 9th on the grid leading this one. It's not Cartwright. I don't know why it's showing that. So Spears should be leading. That's his paint scheme over Kurt. Something's happening with timing and scoring. It did this earlier as well, so I'm not sure why it's showing. It's not just on our screen with RCGT. It's also showing on, we can see the screens up here for Live RC's timing and scoring. And it's also like that up there. So the running order it's showing is not correct. Should be Kurt right here in the 2 spot if I'm not mistaken. Or I'm sorry, Wenger in the 3. So there's something missed. I think they had I don't think they have all of the classes set up right for the start is the problem. So the first lap, some of these guys counting and some aren't. So we are following. Scott Spears should be out front. And Richard Lake should be in second, and Kurt Wenger should be third, if I'm not mistaken. We're following along with Scott Spear, so don't pay attention to the timing and scoring on the side. It's also like that on Live RC. And it should be getting fixed here shortly. It looks like they are working on it here in the booth, but like I said, I think some of the classes are set wrong, so when they start like that right there on the loop, everything's jacked up. Scott Spear, there we go. Now it's starting to work its way out. Yeah, the good thing is on the scoring, you can click the tab to make it right, and it basically happens live. So you can change the format of it, and it doesn't have to be restarted or anything. It'll fix it while it's rolling. So they already got it fixed. Now you can see everything's in the right order, and it's actually pretty nice. So Richard Lake by the line right there. That is Brittany Bitch, as you can see in his picture. That's his calling. Scott Spear is our race leader. We're gonna zoom into him right there with the yellow wheels. Oh, getting around some traffic right there as they nose pick. This is only A1, so these guys get 3 shots at it. So if Scott wins this one, he'll have to win number 2 if he wants to wrap it up early. Lake, our second place driver, going over to the tabletop on the top left-hand side of your screen. Scott Spear, Richard Lake, Kurt Wenger, our top 3 in qualifying, running top 3 here. James Leffler, though, started 8th on the grid, up into the 4 spot. Aaron Brown, 5, right where he qualified. It's Chris Raymond falling back a couple spots. Mike Sora, our bump up into the 7, so nice run out of him. So top 3 with time expiring. Gonna be Spear, Lake, and Wenger in that running order. Just how they qualified. Our first A1. We'll get a quick interview right here with Scott.
Able to check out in that one, kind of just stay clean.
Yeah, just trying to have a good race, trying not to make any mistakes, hit my marks lap after lap. Track's got a ton of bite right now, so just trying to keep it clean, no mistakes. Had a couple of bobbles on myself. No one got in the way. It was just all me. But
congratulations, man, on the run. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just all my sponsors, Team Associated, Reedy, Shell, Factory Team, Hobby Action, just all of my guys, all my friends. Man, we have a good time racing.
Congrats, my friend. Great job.
Thanks, buddy.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great job right there. Again, that's our first A1 of the day, so they're going to have 2 more shots at it. Race 29 coming at you next. Moving through this program nicely, Brian Kraft is going to start first here in the RC Works Sportsman 21.5 lock time and two-wheel drive A1. Hey, Orner. It's your turn to get us Dr. Peppers. Oh, he doesn't have a headset here. Oh, thank you. It's almost lunchtime around here. Where's LT? We need to put LT on a headset so he knows. DP, please. All right, we got Brian Kraft lining us up first. Dave Barilla going to be in the 2 spot. Brian Hoskins and Randall Newton. And the 4, those are our top 4. It looks like there's an open grid spot right there for 3rd as we get Brian to line up. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's checked in, so we should be good to go. 11 car races here. Yeah, some of these guys didn't come get their new photos, so Austin making a good point. He's on Associated now. Oh, carnage on the start of this one. Marshall doing the twinkle toes right there. Brian Kraft, Dave Barilla, Brian Hoskins, our top 3. Quick 5-minute races. You can see the beautiful facility here on some of these shots. The pits are absolutely gorgeous. Get a shot at the hobby shop right here on the left-hand side of the screen. There's nice windows set up. All these, especially on the weekends when you get all the shoppers, come through and check out this good racing. Brian Kraft, our race leader. That's a rear motor out there with the TQ here in this class. Got that extra grip. He's got yellow up front, white in the rear on the rim choice. That is the rear motor. He was the TQ. Holding it down. Canes again would be great. It's not up to me though. Hey, Davey Battis. You know, it's funny that you say that, Polar Bear. It looked when they were showing that, I was like, that looks like Davey Batta, but I don't know Barilla personally, so I didn't know his picture. But Matt, we have Dave Batta's photo. Okay, I was just letting you know that. I thought it looked like him. I was like, they look similar with similar names. Brian Kraft, Brian Hoskins, Dave Barilla. That's our running order. So they did swap Hoskins and Barilla from the way they started. Jerry K saying wheels, not rims. Yeah, no Mayfield this weekend, just his dad Perry racing. He's come by a few times, brought his kids and family. Spencer Heckert. Race leader down the straightaway. The rear motor is looking hooked up. Got the extra low ride height going on. Comes by, he's got just over a 2-second lead on Dave Barilla, who's back up into the 2 spot now. Had fell back to 3rd for a moment. What's up, Bernal? In the chat. So again, appreciate everyone here in the waffle. We will be drawing at the end of the day. Right now we are working our way through our first set of A mains. Should be done roughly around 4:30-ish, I think. I did the math earlier, but it was kind of loose, so I'm sure someone else will do it in the chat. So there's still time to get a waffle ticket. We'll shut it down probably about 30 minutes before the end. Get any last minute tricklers in. But we do appreciate it. It keeps us going to races. Ooh, Brian Kraft, Dave Barilla, Brian Hoskins, Randall Newton, James Maxwell. Oh, wow, so we got a battle on our hands right here. I didn't realize how close Barilla was getting, but that is Barilla right there behind our race leader with just over a minute left. So the rear motor versus the mid motor. Yellow and white wheels. There you go, Jerry, versus the all white wheels coming on the straightaway here. Yep, TQ, get your syrup ready. It's gonna be a good one. We'll have 15 winners this time. Go to Mod Speed Shop, get signed up. ModSpeedShop.com. We've been dropping links for you. Oh, traffic getting in between our race leaders, but does the right thing, pulls over. There's been more courtesy in the lower level classes than any of the expert or mod classes that I've seen. It's pretty great. And the battle right here with just 2 laps to go. Second space. Sorry. Trying to keep up with all the wrecks going on, but second place goes upside down. Brian Kraft gets around traffic right there, almost running on the backside of that gold car. And he's going to come down the straightaway one last time. Can he hold it together? Will Barilla get caught at the line? With 5 seconds left, he had about 5 seconds. Did he make it? He does make it. So top 2 make it by. Oh, traffic almost getting in the backside of our race leader. And working his way through. He's got to keep it clean just for a few more corners here with that rear motor looking good. Gonna take A1. I'm not sure what that rear motor car is. We did post pictures of it. It's a Losi 2.0. Is it? 22 1.0? It's a 22. That's the Reedy Race and Roar National winning car, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you. Yeah, Dustin Evans Day.
Yeah. Congratulations, man. The rear motor car making it happen. Everybody in awe.
Yeah, it's a good time out there. Everyone's fighting real hard. Lap traffic. Everyone's just fighting for spots and had a little bit of luck and got through it. And here we are. So 1 down.
1 to go.
1 more to go.
Hopefully 1 to go.
Hopefully.
Congratulations, my friend. Best of luck.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yep, we're back out of it. TLR 22 stop. I don't know what that means, Jerry. It's got a weird body on it. They were saying 2.0, but if you say nothing, then yeah. Yeah. You said it's a 2.0? Yeah? Yeah, it's a 2.0, so. Or 0.2 or whatever.
We have sandwiches here, Ari. There's sandwiches here for us. You can go grab them, you go around into the back. Into the hobby shop and go to the back doors. If they have sandwiches, give me like a turkey.
All right, we're off and going here. RC Raceworks Intermediate 17.5 lock time and two-wheel drive. AJ Rodriguez in the chat as well. Relatively clean start here. Josiah is our race leader.
He's getting to it right now. Have you already ordered some? Okay, probably about 20 minutes.
Caden Say in the 2 spot, Brad Crone in the 3. Our leader's already checking out here. 17.5 lock time and two-wheel drive, A main number 1. Jonathan, no, you do not have to be here. It's an online waffle, and you don't have to be watching live. We do the wheel spin live after racing is concluded, but you don't have to be here for it. We'll call the winners or email them. So you go to modspeedshop.com, click on the live media, and it'll be underneath it. But we have the link right there for most everyone. You can check it out. It should be right there in front of you. Modspeedshop.com. Mod Waffle. Chase in this one, getting some love. Zachary Booze has been quick. Oh, problems right there for Josiah. Josiah's dad's the one running the old JRX2. Caden Say in the 2 spot. Looks like he's right there on the back side of our race leader now, so this should be a battle heating up. Actually, is that Nico? I think that's Nico. And leader makes a mistake. I don't know why it's not updating on our side right here, but I believe that's Nico's paint scheme that we're following along with. Yeah, Nico. So the screen on the left-hand side not updated, right? It's Nico, Josiah. Ooh, problems right there. Orange and yellow is our race leader. Down the straightaway. And there is a battle on screen right there. That red car behind is for second and third. Top 3 right there together. Oh, I thought that was a mistake out of our leader, but that was just lap traffic. 2 different lines being shown. AJ, I would love to come back up next time. Josiah, Caden, Brad, Roy, and Landon. Oh, and a mistake right there out of Nico. Battle down the straightaway. That is Josiah getting back around Nico. The red car is Josiah, Nico in that orange and yellow. Mr. M in the 3 spot. Oh, traffic getting in between our race leaders, and second running into him right there. Upside down for second. First going on the straightaway, so that battle not as interesting anymore. We fall around with second place. Sorry, keep messing up on that word. I don't know what I'm doing. Long weekend over here, tongue-tied. Nico gets tangled up right there. Where is our race leader now? Down the straightaway comes our race leader in the all red. Keep in mind, this is just A1, so they still have lots of racing to go. But a win definitely helps the cause. Hey, thank you, T-John. Appreciate you.
Online right now, so on any of the live streams, you go there and you can click on there, or you can sign up in cash. That's fine, $20 ticket. And then we got.
And that's a race, so it looks like Josiah gonna take the W. That's that red car. The orange and yellow we were following along with Nico. He gets second, Mr. M.
I don't know.
Okay. Josiah. Josiah. Yep. Is it on the back? It's right here, in front of your computer.
Josiah, congratulations on the win, man. How's it feel?
Good. I was just, I don't know. At first, I kept trying to clear the table, but I just can't make it that consistent. So I kind of just stopped doing that and just calm down, and just try to take it easy. But
congratulations, man. Anybody like to thank?
Yeah, like my mom and my dad. Thank them very much, and I thanks for Jesus in my life, and yeah. in RC3D lab for all the 3D printing we do, and because I'm using 3D printing arms and rear shock towers. So.
I love it, man. Congratulations out there. I saw some cool stuff you guys are working on. Congrats on the win.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome job. Good job, man. That was super cool. And that's they were the ones with the 3D printed JRX2, and they're all running 3D printed parts, so that's kind of like the little family thing they do together. Super neat. Yeah, racing hasn't started yet. The captions on the last one, we'll get that back on screen here in just a moment. Matt's helping someone.
Unless I'm bumping into you, in which case, for your sake, thank you, sir.
All right, we'll get the timing and scoring back up for you guys. Yep, we know. Jonathan got my waffle tickets. Appreciate you supporting the stream. It's a huge help. We're back going now. And Ethan Hoskins going to start us off early. Doug in the 2. This is the Reedy A main 2-wheel drive. This one's going to be a good one. So we have a lot of people tuning in for this one. This one's going to be an awesome race. Ethan, Doug, Chase. But Doug making a mistake right there. Ethan going to be able to pull away just a bit. All three of these drivers opting for the single paint scheme, or single colored paint scheme, that is. That's blue, red, green. And another blue one and another silver one. So top 5 all. Sammy Moran, he has a paint scheme on his. No, actually he doesn't. He's the blue. So we have all single color paint schemes. Ethan Hoskins, our race leader. These guys absolutely ripping out there. So Doug's starting to catch up now. The battle is catching up. Oh, mistake out of our leader. Doug goes around in the red. Let's see if Ethan can get it back together. There looks like a little bit of a battle going on right behind him. Doug, Ethan, and Chase. Doug out front. These guys are ripping right now. The red car is our race leader. Factory Tracks driver Ethan was in the, it looks like, sorry, trying to catch some stuff going on here in the back of the pack with some drivers. Jermaine up from 10th to 5th. Kyler from 8th to 6th, and our bump up into 7th. So there's some battles going on back here. I was watching off the screen, but I'll go back on screen with you guys. Our race leader, Doug, trying to fend off Ethan Hoskins. Sammy Moran up into the 3 spot. So Doug out here. Oh, now he's back in the 4. So Chase Raymond back up into the 3. The red car, that is Team Associated Team Powers driver from NorCal, Dougie Fresh. Ethan Hoskins running for Factory Tracks, and it looks like Chase Raymond still in the 3. Sammy, oh, inside move by Ethan. Beautiful pass right there. Wow. Stuck the landing to the inside and gets around, so it's a battle of the colors right here. Blue and red. Doug almost coming up a bit short on that triple. Ethan all over the backside of Ethan is Doug now. He gets a little bit loose on the triple in front of the driver's stand. He's got 1:45 left. These guys are fully tapped. It is the blue car leading the way. Sammy now up to the 3 spot in a podium position over Chase Raymond. Oh, Doug having a double single right there, so Ethan gonna stretch his lead as he comes up on traffic. I think the first one in line might be Levi Raymond in that blue and with yellow wheel card. Down the back straightaway they go. Our race leader, the blue with the white wheels. And Sammy still not too far out of it, but Ethan checking out. He was RTQ in this class. Down the back straightaway, he's got that B7D hooked up. Team Associated driver Factory Tracks driver running the Associated Reedy and J Concepts. Going well out here in A number 1. Somebody making a mistake right there. Oh, and a mistake out of our leader. Oh. Sorry, that's Sammy and Chase. That is the battle for 3rd and 4th. My mistake right there. They're both blue cars with the white wheels, but this is a good battle. So Sammy is the blue. Not used to seeing that paint scheme on Sammy. That's the R1 powered 1-up driver. Team Associated car down the straightaway right there with running the MIP puck systems. Mod puck systems, my mistake. And you got Chase all over the backside. If we can jump back on that battle right there, there it is. Sammy absolutely ripping. Oh, and Chase makes a bobble, the SCRC driver. Marshall there to help him out. And that is gonna do it. Ethan Hoskins gonna take the W over Doug and Sammy Moran, top 3. Chase Raymond, the best of the Raymond brothers. Oh, someone crashing and losing their body at the end. Wow. Ethan.
Well, it wasn't without a battle there. You and Doug battling it out for the first half of the race.
Yeah, it was good. It was super close, super intense. I bet he was shaking too. We were both shaking the whole time. I played the last lap safe, took the table, double single. Just didn't want to make any last mistakes. So I'm glad. I'm proud of myself. I was able to keep it together. So yeah.
Congratulations, man. Anybody like thank?
Yeah, my dad. Again, Chase and Levi, just so fun. Made the 3 hours before my race go by fast. And Al Horn for being such a good manager, and just all my friends at home. So
congratulations, my man. Great job. Good luck in A2.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, a lot of these people asking, what's up with all the single colored paint bodies. Some of them just opting just to run a single paint body, and then there might be some new stuff out there. I know Dougie's running a new body. Yeah, Dougie's car having something wrong at the end, I'm not sure. As we get ready for our 2-wheel drive modified A main event, I'm gonna grab a quick bite to eat before they start real fast. I'll be right back with you. All right, we're getting ready to go. A1 for the pros. Off and going. Spencer with a nice little jump on the start. Trying to gap these guys early on. He's got Bata right behind him. Brock Champlin, fastest guy in the truck class, lap time wise. Gonna be bringing the heat. And all over the backside of Davey. Davey makes a mistake, and Brock upside down just like that. He was trying to be smooth, and he gets on the pipe right there. He falls back to 9th spot. And he's in 8th now, actually. So Josh Ben getting that bump up. Oh, they took 2 bump ups. I didn't even realize that. So they put both people in, Ryan and Josh, due to that incident in the B main. So it's going to be a busy main event here. Davey Bata still holds second. Dakota Finn in the 3. Looks like we got Jimmy John's for lunch there, TQ Chef. Spencer Rivkin leads them along in that Associated B7D over his teammate, Davey Bada. Coyote Hobby's running the R1 power. Spencer with the Hobby Wing. And Dakota Finn, I believe, also Hobby Wing. Davey going up on top of that tabletop. It looks like Finn maybe coming up a tad short, but saving it. So you'll see a difference in lines between the pro guys and mod. It's a little bit hard to time that jump, and if you don't downside it perfect, you go for a tumble. Spencer Rivkin now 1 second lead on Davey. Davey with 1 second on Dakota. Davey lands up on top of the tabletop. It looks like he's actually making up some sector time this time by. So the purple car is our race leader. Davey that time 19.6 fast lap out of Davey, 19.5 out of Spencer, but it was a 19.8 to a 20.3 last time by between our top two. So half a second. All of them landing up on top of the tabletop. Now let's see if Dakota can make up time. The purple car with just under 3 minutes left. Oh, nice save right there. Davey almost up on the pipe, landing on one wheel, dialed into the corner. Been putting a lot of time at his home track, Coyote Hobbies, and then of course this is Spencer's home track, Hobby Action. You can get a good look at their paint schemes right there with our overlay. Big shout out to RCGT bringing us some of the best graphics around. Oh, Davey almost closing in. He's trying to put pressure on Spencer Rivkin, but Spencer, no stranger to feeling the pressure from behind like this. He's been a top pro for quite some time. Davey moving up from the stock class just a couple years back. And Dakota Finn, Brennan Schimmel, very impressive from 6th on the grid in the 4th spot. His dad's birthday weekend, so seeing a good podium finish potentially out of Schimmel would be exciting. Dakota now starting to close in. He's making up time. It was a 19.6, Dakota's fastest lap last time by. 2/10 quicker for Rivkin last time on Bada. Bada now all over the backside. It looks like a bobble out of Dakota Finn. So now our top two as, wow, what a lap we got going for the green car. This might be one of his fastest ones if he can stay on it. He doesn't want to run into the back of his teammate though, so let's see what happens. Goes to wide, coming on the straightaway, so loses a lot of the time he made up middle of that one. They both have 19.5 fast laps. It was a 19.8 to a 19.9, but Bada was about to put a heater down. Goes a little bit wide so he doesn't run into the backside of Spencer. Dakota Finn falls back now. Brennan Schimmel still in the 4, and there's a battle for 3rd now between the TLR teammates. Not as close as our lead battle, though. These guys are putting on a show. Davey has a pro win in the INS series in 4-wheel drive here at this track, but trying to do it here in 2-wheel drive. Wants to get a W. Oh, goes to the inside. Nice inside move, and Spencer gets into him. Does the right thing, lets him go. Spencer, one of the cleanest racers out there at his home track here, trying to do the thing, or put on a performance in front of everyone the right way. So let in Davey by right there. Doesn't want to push the issue, but there's 20 seconds left. Can Davey hang on to it? Spencer absolutely on the gas, and now you see Dakota right there on the bottom of the screen. He sees blood. Oh, Spencer going big. That's the first time we've seen Spencer go for the full tabletop jump. He knows it's important as Davey, this is going to be our final lap. They're both done. So Davey going to get it right there at the end. Dakota putting his nose in it. We're going to get an interview right here with Davey. What a race.
And that is the race. All stop. Mark is at those blowers. Race number 33. 17.5 raw timing. 45, 81. Coming up next.
Man, Davey, I would say that's your biggest win that you've had in 2-wheel drive out here. At INS, you had a 4-wheel drive overall win. You kept the pressure on for Rivkin, and he had a small mistake. You took advantage of it, and man, held off the pressure, my man. You look good.
Yeah, thank you.
Car was really awesome out there. Just tried to hold my nerves in and try and stay as close to him as I can, and it ended up working out for me. Made a slight mistake, but it was a good battle.
Dude, look great out there. Congratulations. Whatever you're doing, the regiment that you're on, coming from stock, you've been putting in sweat equity, in the modified classes the last about 2 to 3 years now, and seems to be paying off in spades. Congratulations on the run. Who would you like to thank?
All my sponsors, mom and dad, all our locals at home, you, Brent, Jason, Steve Villanueva, all my friends, for.
No matter how the rest of the weekend goes, this one made it. Congratulations on the win, my friend. I'm proud of you, buddy. Great job, and hey, try and take it home in the next one.
Yep, thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, awesome to see Davey get the W right there. He's soft-spoken, as you can tell, but better get practice in because he's going to be getting interviewed more often than not.
Did I have it on?
Yes.
On this two. You put it on 2. Okay, all right.
Sorry, Matt was asking a question there. But yeah, he's got to get used to that because starting to see him win a lot more and up front here, especially in these hobby action races. And we got a link dropped right there for the waffle if you guys want to join us for a chance to win at least a chance to win 3 car kits, autographed champagne, and a skew of other goodies, R1 battery, Protect servo, that Max Line bag, all kinds of good stuff. But yeah, Davey put on a performance, and hopefully the rest of the A-mains go like that one, because that was exciting. Oh, cameraman Chris in this one and takes the lead early on. So that is our very own mod cameraman in the the Hulk paint scheme is what I call it. Oh, whoa! So now he's got a little bit of an issue, not the end of the world, but his body's coming off. In that techno ride, he got hit by somebody in midair. It almost looks like it's popped back down now, so let's see if Chris can handle the pressure.
Put stuff together.
Yeah, Davey's young. Oh, inside move right there out of Cartwright, I believe. And it is, so Cartwright and Mueller. Philip Gibson up in the top 4. Interesting story about him. He was in D resort after seeding to go into qualifying and puts himself up in the top 5 here in the A. Chris Mueller trying to hold off Barula as Cartwright starting to check out now. Nice following around cameraman Chris. He's usually behind the camera, so this is something special for him. Good racer himself here in the intermediate 17.5 lock timing 4-wheel drive, running second, going big air. And then Cartwright still leads the way. Let's see if we can jump on with our leader. There he is. And he comes up a little bit short. Not an issue though. Not sure exactly which techno.
Oh, shoot, you're gonna love these. I don't know if I like it. I've already used one of these guys.
Down the straightaway is our race leader. That is Landon. It looks like problems for Mueller, so Caden gonna jump back up in the mix. Mueller falls off the pace just a bit there. Landon from 4th on the grid with halfway done.
Yeah, he's running a
It is Caden in the 2 now over Chris Mueller. Fast lap of the race belongs to Caden with a 20.7, so he's hammering down, seeing what he can do. Polar Bear cheering on Davey. Our race leader right there on screen. Car's looking good as he goes upside down. Evan's there to help him out. I believe that might have been Caden in the white. So Caden in the white body Gets around with a minute 45 left. He goes big air. Landon trying to stay patient. Landon on top of the tabletop, but looks like he got hung up a bit there as Josh Bend helping him out marshal-wise. Still Mueller in the 3. Race leader coming up on the backside right here. Going big air. It is Caden. He started 4th. He'll be stoked for a W. Landon Cartwright was our race leader. Oh no, I thought our leader was running into the concrete wall right there. That thing does not give at all. So it's a unique driver stand here. It's not only is it concrete, but it's extra wide as well. They got stairs on one side and then a long ramp coming up here. Meet coded. Race leader, that white car. I believe that's John Henry, a lap down right there with our race leader as he goes for a tumble. And this one is going to come to a close for Caden, who's about to get the W from the first on the grid. It was a bit of a rough start for him, fell back, had to race back, but getting it done here in A number 1.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Who would you like to thank?
My friends, my family, the Raymonds, Ethan Hoskins, my dad, all the Hobby Action locals, of course, Larry for hosting this amazing facility that I can race at every weekend.
Amazing, man. Great job out there, my friend. Good luck in your next races.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, Zach.
Caden always very quiet, but super stoked. At the same time, it sounds like just heard that 3rd place Chris forgot to sauce his tires. Oh, you got 2nd at the end right there. Sorry. Good job, cameraman Chris. Trying to tell Richard, I will not be turn marshaling. Look at him scamming his way out of marshals. I gotta film. Dual cam. I got a bad knee. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yes. Good job. All right, we'll get these guys lined up for the Expert 13.5 4-wheel drive. We'll have dual cam back on for this one. So lots of action-packed racing pretty much for the remainder of this event as we are on race 34 of 52. Again, we appreciate everyone supporting us with the waffle. It's definitely helping out, getting us to events. And that way the tracks aren't responsible for providing all the money to get us here, so it definitely helps get us here. We love it. Good time to be able to give back to you guys as well. And this time we got 3 car kits, and we got 3 different colored bodies up front. We got the blue, the green, and the red, followed by Tyler Hooks running his paint scheme in this one. He had a all silver body in the 2-wheel drive, but this is going to be a fun one. Levi Raymond over his brother Chase Raymond and Dougie Fresh. NorCal versus SoCal. Oh, mistake right there out of Chase, and then Tyler getting hung up on the pipe. Oh, man. Poor Tyler getting the worst end of the stick as our race leader makes a small bobble. So Tyler had nowhere to go, runs into Chase, gets stuck on the pipe, and goes from 4th on the grid down to last place. Jermaine Robinson from 6th to 3rd after that carnage. And Dougie, nice downside. So these guys opt and go for the triple. A little bit easier to time than the mod guys. So let's see their lap times. Oh, nice. Dougie on the gas at the end of the straight. He is technically ranked the fastest stock racer in the country right now, both in 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive. He's going around good. Levi Raymond doing his thing. Sammy now up into the 3rd spot. Sammy's been going good. Oh, Doug making a mistake, having to go double single in front of the driver's stand. So that's going to allow Sammy to pick up a spot from 8th on the grid. Jermaine Robinson falls back. Sammy upside down, though. That's going to not be good for his cause. Oh, someone going crazy right there. They jumped the triple in the middle of the track, clipped the pole, did a full flat spin 360. First place out of this one. He crashed. And Doug now to the 1st spot. Man, I wonder if we got that on camera at all. Someone did a flat spin 360 off the pole. And it was Riley Schaefer, it looks like. As we follow around Doug and Levi Raymond. Dougie Fresh getting up on the pipe right there. Maybe driving with a little bit of nerves. Upside down on the straightaway. Dougie getting stuck, and Marshall there to help him out. Thankfully puts him on the right side of the pipe. So now Levi back out front. Doug's got to hang on to it. He was driving a little bit over his head. You can tell his car's a little bit loose in the rear end. See if he gets back after it. Settles down a bit. One of the only drivers clearing the whole tabletop. We're going to check in with our leader right here onto the straightaway. They're separated by about a full straightaway. Mike Sorchi in the chat saying Raymond domination from SDRC. Dougie makes another mistake right there. So Levi Raymond, one of the young ones here. I believe he's 13 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Him and his brother, extremely talented drivers, working on their own rigs. They got help by their dad and Matt Gonzalez. Matt Gonzalez here from Hobby Wing. These are his 2 drivers. He's trying to help bring up through the ranks. Ooh, Levi up on 2. Nice save. Levi is the younger of the 2 by about 30 seconds. BJ, yeah, they need to move up to stock, probably, or move up to mod, sorry, even sooner than that, being 13 and already doing this in stock. A lot of the world champs made their world championship debuts and wins at the age of 15, 16. So, yeah, like you said, I mean, where could they be in a couple of years in mod? What's up, Tippleman? How you doing? I don't think Mason's at the shootout. Are you at the shootout, Mason? Maybe he is. No, he didn't. We have Levi Raymond out front, Doug in the 2. Dougie made a mistake. Jermaine Robinson from 6 on the grid up into the 3. Chase Raymond in the 4 from 2nd. So he's going to be disappointed at this one. Levi absolutely ripping out there. Dougie made that mistake early on, cost him all kinds of time. He's trying to close in, but he's got a 3-second gap between himself and the leader. Top left-hand side right there. As you can see, following 2nd place around, Levi by the stripe, Doug by the stripe, and Jermaine. So that is the battle for 2nd on the top left-hand side of your screen. Maybe we can go to the full screen on the battle. Oh, I guess time's almost up. I was going to say Levi's kind of checked out right now. Yeah, he's going to get caught. Levi taking A number 1. We'll interview him. And Dougie going to get 2nd from 3rd on the grid. Jermaine. in a podium spot right there. Chase Raymond from second, getting fourth. He's going to be bummed about that one, but there's still 2 A-mains left.
Actually, Mike,
Awesome job, my man. Congratulations on the win.
Oh yeah, got super nervous there. As soon as I saw Doug crash that last time, kind of backed it down and eased it down. But I couldn't breathe at the beginning, to be honest. I ran to get my stand and I couldn't catch my breath for a while. But after I got that, I just ran a clean race and got the win.
Right on, man. Who would you like to thank?
I want to thank all my sponsors, Matthew Gonzalez, literally everyone that's been...
Your dad?
Yeah, my dad, obviously. Literally everyone that's been here, so thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach.
Yeah, awesome. Super cool young kids out here doing it from SDRC. Uh-oh. Chase is super bummed with his performance. Got to be tough as a parent, anytime both your kids are doing something, competing against each other. You got to be stoked for one, and I see Chase is visibly frustrated over here, walking out on the track. And, one of those things. Learn how to manage that one, but they're both extremely talented, probably both going places in RC. AJ asking, I'm running a B7, Team Associated, AJ.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And we are ready to go here. Trying to get the mod guys checked in. Spencer Rivkin will be on pole. Team Associated driver over the TLR duo of Tater Sontag and Dakota Finn, followed by the Schumacher. For the third, actually, I'm sorry, there's 4 brands in this one, but Brock Champlin representing Schumacher. The other brand being represented would be Camden Lime in the S-Works. Good little shot of all of our drivers here. ProTech modified 4-wheel drive, A number 1. There's Spencer in the flannel, RTQ is his hometown. Disappointed with his 2-wheel run. He pretty much had that one in the bag, so he's already wrapped up the truck championship. But now he has a 2 for A number 1 in 2-wheel drive. Let's see what he does here in 4-wheel. Off and going, Spencer Rivkin, the purple car. Tater Sontag, purple and pink. And Dakota Finn, everyone knows that paint scheme. Bright orange front. Oh, goes a little bit wide. Sontag to the inside. Spencer makes us bobble early on. He's going to lose all kinds of positions. Brock to the 2 spot. So not the start we expected to see out of Spencer. That's uncharacteristic out of him. Oh, no. So Spencer has his work to do. But if anyone can do it, Rivkin is the man for the job. Oh, Tater making a mistake, and now Brock to the inside, and Tater takes it right back. Tater and Brock. Brock, another inside move, and another inside move by the TLR driver, his teammate right there on the back door of Brock now, so it's a sandwich for the Schumacher. TLR Sontag, Schumacher, Champlin, and Cole Tollard from 5th on the grid, saying don't count me out, you guys, but where is Rivkin? Down in 10th spot. Actually bumped that up to 8th now, so Rivkin has his work cut out for him. Keep in mind they take your best 2 of 3 runs. Wow, what do you guys think? Who has got this one? This is going to be interesting. A number 1, Brock all over the backside of Tater Sontag. TLR versus Schumacher. Both of these guys, young drivers. Tater has a world championship, but Brock was on that podium with him. So these guys at this track have battled out. Oh, and Champlin into the backside of him. He's going to let him by. Very, very courteous driving out of the Schumacher driver. Brock Champlin running that green and black paint scheme for quite some time. You see different option lines. Champlin going big over the table. Tater landing up on top. All right, so Tater, got to take a deep breath. I know it's harder to do when you're up there driving, but now they have Evans joining the fight. So Evans getting around Tollard. Evans started 8th on the grid. Cavallari 9th on the grid, up to 5th. Schimmel started 6, running 6, but there is a bunch of battles going on. Mid-pack, the triple. Spencer Rivkin now all over the backside of Cavallari. It looks like there's a 5-car battle going on, as you see on the left-hand side of the screen. Freight Training has our top battle going on. Tater Sontag, Brock Champlin, Dustin Evans. There's a huge battle going on behind these guys, but we can't really jump off this one as these guys. Okay, so now Cavallari with Rivkin all over his back door. That is for 5th position, as you can follow along with our lead battle up in the top left-hand side. Tater still holding off Brock Champlin. Cavallari trying to hold off his old associated teammate. Oh, Spencer almost in the backside. Davey Batter right there to the inside goes the purple car of Spencer Rivkin to the top 5 now. All right, back to the lead battle here. Tater holding off Brock. They've been running side by side. So Spencer trying to pull away. He wants to catch Cole Tollard, who's next in line, but we are following along with our top 2. Evans right outside of this battle. Brock all over the backside. He wants a win. Tater was quicker in qualifying, started 2nd. Brock started 4th. Oh, Brock to the inside. Beautiful. That was a great pass. And then Tater almost to the inside. These guys got to keep it clean. They're doing an extremely good job. Oh, Brock makes a mistake, and Evans to the lead. So that tabletop has been the hardest part of the track. He comes up just a bit short, and then they both lose a position. So now Evans to the point. So Evans has been relatively quiet this week, and Tater to the inside, gets into him, no harm, no foul. The Associated, the TLR, and the Schumacher, it's a 3-way battle. So Evans from 8th on the grid now leads the way with 45 seconds remaining. What a battle. I don't think anyone expected this. Now Davey Batta up into the 4th spot, Cole Tollard 5, Spencer Rivkin from 1st on the grid. Oh, and a bobble right there. Evans, and then Tater to the inside of the Schumacher. Big air right there out of Brock. These guys are duking it out. Brock gets in the backside of him. So these guys are all... Oh, Brock, nice on the gas right there. Rips it, gets enough drive. Evans trying to get around Tater, but now Brock with a little bit of breathing room. Not much, but just enough with 10 seconds left that he should be able to hang on to it, barring no disaster. So the Schumacher Evans goes upside down right there. So from 1st to 3rd, as time expired, this should be the last time by. Oh, Sontag having a mistake. No way, Sontag off the track. No way did that just happen for Tater after all that hard work. So, wow. 19-1, 19-1, 18-9. Spencer Rivkin goes to 3rd. As you can see, for some reason, Tater's car dies. Wow. What a race. So it's Brock Champlin with the Schumacher over the Associated of Evans and Rivkin fighting all the way back for a podium position, but we almost need to talk to Tater if we can after this one. And we're
all right, Brock, amazing run out there, man.
Yeah, that was there was a lot of passing going on. I ended up getting into Tater over here. I don't know if it pissed him off. He said something. I gave him the spot back. I just didn't want to stop right in the line when Dustin was coming, and then I kind of gave the respect, and then he raced me really hard as soon as I got around him, and then, yeah, just pure chaos, to tell you the truth. But, yeah, I won the main. My car feels awesome.
It's racy.
Yeah. I can put my car just about anywhere, so yeah, that's all I can be happy with here. So,
congratulations, man. Yeah, we don't know what happened. He just shut down there at the end. Had to pull it off, but amazing battle out there. Congratulations, you and Schumacher and all your sponsors. I'm sure you're going to take it into the next one. Congrats. Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
You got it. All right, Zach, back to you.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to figure out what happened with Tater. He obviously was extremely disappointed, walked off the stand as soon as his car died right there. Don't know if that was a heat issue, battery issue, motor issue, but unfortunately for him, he put in a ton of hard work just for no reason.
I'm gonna go see if they do right now.
Coming up with the first round of A2s. It looks like we're having a small break real quick. We're gonna have a quick break off track right here. Allow us to get a quick bite to eat and everyone else a chance to charge. And of course, if you got to make any last minute adjustments, that was wild. What a race. They put on a show right there. So Evans was up in the mixer at the end. Spencer getting around. Unfortunately, Tater, I don't know what happened, but sad news for him. But hopefully the rest of the mains go like that, because that was exciting. Almost ran out of air screaming at the screen. All right, guys, so we do have our waffle prizes. Again, you guys have a couple more hours left. Here is the TLR 22 DC 5.0 roller. That's just one of 3 kits. The second one up is the very popular B7D, so it'd be sweet to have that go out to you. Happy camper, and then the highly anticipated Mugen car, which I believe Hobby Action was one of the first hobby shops in America to have one of these. Quite a few drivers running them here. I think there's at least 3 that I know of, including the team manager, Tim Long. So there's 3 kits right there, and pretty unique prize. 2023 World. We just watched Tater Sontag and Brock Champlin battling out, and Spencer Rivkin. All 3 of their signatures are on this because they were our podium finishers at the Worlds here in two-wheel drive. This is going to be a cool waffle, and we have, of course, some Desert Classic / Hobby Action apparel. Right here, we got our flannel hat, and we have R1 batteries, Maxline tools, Maxline bag, all that good stuff. But we are going to take a quick break, allow us to get a chance to eat real quick. And again, thank you. Be sure to get a waffle ticket. It's dropped in the link. The chat right here is the link, and we appreciate your time joining us here today. We have A2s and A3s still to go.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. Good job to our camera guys. Chris and David killed it. We were a little bit confused there at the end. We didn't know what happened at Tater's car. You can I don't know if you can see him in the pits right there. I don't think so. But that's the pits on the right-hand side for TLR from what we can see. So something happened to Tater's car. That thing just shut down. Getting a little bit to eat right now. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated. How are you guys doing today? What do you think about that last battle? That was pretty nuts. Let's see if we can, I'll see if I can get an instant replay of all of that for those last couple laps there. Work that out. We don't know what happened to Tater right there. All right, here's some good last couple laps here. On instant replay, check it out. So you got Brock right there and Tater. Brock in the back room a little bit, taps him, lets him back by, good move. Down that straightaway they go. Nice inside move by Brock. Don't know what happened to Tater's car. So I think it might have been a battery. Yeah, he just shut down there. So you'll see that was on cam 2. And I was confused because I just switched over to Chris and then the car just died. You'll see it go. Then we were waiting for it and it just, she ain't got no more gas in it. Just done. And then David was following along and then we switched back over to Chris. Yeah, we didn't know what happened. So you can see it getting put down there by Jermaine Robinson. What a race there. Great job to our camera guys, killing it. All right, we're about to get this one going once again.
All right, we're off and going here. This is a 40 plus A2, our first A2 of the day. What's up, Joey Copeland? Is that Nancy Finn in the chat? And looks like we are off and going. Richard Lake. Oh, those boys getting together right there. Looks like Kurt Wang are going to be out front.
Yep, you're good. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Ari.
Puck System is a lightweight drivetrain for 2-wheel and 4-wheel buggies. Check it out at modspeedshop.com. Mike Sora was shown as the lead again, but I don't know if that's right. Yep, there we go. Back to normal. Oh, nice driving right there, though. Respect. Waiting right there. It is Kurt Wanger showing as our race leader. From third on the grid, Kurt by the line as our race leader. Let's see if we can follow him. That we're following along with Scott Spear, who's in 2. Right there in front of him, that green and black is our race leader of Kurt Wanger. Ben, yes, that's correct. But it will be your name entered in on the actual live spin. Kurt Wanger leads them out here from third on the grid. On the front chute. Oh, that guy's wrong way right there at first, but Ryan there to help him out. Kurt Wanger from Shell Racing, also helping with Team Associated, out front leading. Looks like he has a commanding lead. His fast lap at 21.5. Scott Spear in the 2 spot with a 20.7. Kurt's paint scheme, one of my favorites out there. One of the nicest dudes on the track. You'll see him always waving at the camera when he walks by. Oh, upside down, Kurt Wanger. Wanger, Spear, and Aaron Brown, our running order. Aaron up into a podium spot from 5th on the grid, putting in some work. Got a fan right here in the chat, actually, Dylan, as I said that, saying, let's go, Aaron. Triple checkered flag. Say that 3 times quick. So Scott Brown had the win in the race number 1, I believe. Try to get these points pulled up for y'all so we can discuss who's where in the point standing after these ones. Race results over here on liverc.com.
I don't know how low it is, man. You're gonna have to see. I don't know how low the leads are. Check the transponder. Make sure it's on. Okay, go take it out the bag and go by with
Scott Spear did get the win, followed by Richard Lake and Kurt Wanger. That's right, they were in their running order. Richard Lake down in the 4 spot, trying to pick up some time. 10 seconds left for our race leader of Kurt. He's got back traffic all over the backside. Putting the pressure on now. A little bit of breathing room. This will be a good one for Kurt, who had a 3 in round 1. So a 1st and a 3rd will help his cause. And nice work out of Kurt Wanger right there. Trace. Oh, never mind. Ari's gonna do it. Yeah, Kurt.
Easy run out there, man. Hey, giving Scott Spear a run for his money, making it happen.
Yeah, it was fun out there. You know, the leaders got tangled up. It's getting a little dry out there, and coming off this single's pretty tricky, so they got tangled up when Scott messed up, and I got a chance to get out front. I just tried to keep it on the wheels.
Awesome, man. Congratulations on the win, and try and take it to A3. Make it interesting.
Yeah, thanks. I want to say hi to my girlfriend, Lori, watching at home.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, Lori's usually always in the chat. Kurt giving her some love, and he does get the win that time, so usually she says something. Not sure if she's watching right now. That's usually how it goes, right? Your best run might not have been able to make it. Uh-oh. Looks like that blower just tatered.
Okay.
It just tatered. No battery.
Okay. That could have been it. They gotta be that.
Rear motor starting us off on pole here. Brian Kraft got the W in the first one.
How wide that thing is. Also where is the
Try to pull up
all the way across it.
the results from this first one, 21.5, RC Raceworks sponsored Sportsman 21.5 walk timing. It was Brian Kraft, Dave Barilla, and Randall Newton, our top three. Barilla in the 2, Brian Kraft in the 1.
And you can really what, just today there's a problem? Just today there's a problem?
And Dave Barilla takes over the lead right there.
Okay, I know what it might be.
Randall Newton and Brian Hoskins. So Kraft falls back to 4th with that mistake.
I have my box here, and I can get through the settings.
Appreciate you, JTF Customs. Thanks for the coverage. Excellent watching live while working on the cars. Heck yeah. Hope everyone's enjoying their weekend, having a great Sunday. Watching us live here from Chandler, Arizona, Hobby Action Raceway. Dave Barilla still leads us around. He's got company right behind him though. Randall Newton not far out of it, about half a straight back. They're all going double single here. Barilla just under half a second lead over Newton. Ryan Hoskins in the 3. Brian Kraft, though, RTQ and A1 winner down in the 4 spot, trying to catch back up. Oh, some traffic on the straightaway right here. Oh, no. And then Brian Kraft, who was making up some time, getting into traffic right there. Two minutes left.
Billy Barilla to the out. 13 and a 5, 22 Barilla.
Oh, Barilla.
Hopkins in 3. Craft in the 4.
Dave Barilla still out front. Randall Newton and Brian Hoskins. Our leader goes down the straightaway right here with less than a minute left on the master clock. Randall Newton still not too far behind. Oh, a little mistake right there. Fast lap of the race is a 24.0. Both out of Brian Hoskins and Brian Kraft back in third and fourth. 30 seconds left. Time has concluded in this one. Barilla, Newton, and Kraft. Kraft bumps up over Hoskins right there at the end, so he needs that run to go with his first. Dave Barilla takes the W.
Sorry, Dave, we haven't changed your picture yet there, man. We're running around. Congratulations on the win.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Who do you want to thank?
Just my wife and family, I guess. Just my wife.
Congrats, my friend. Great job, buddy.
Thanks.
Great job. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yep, Barilla right there, taking the W, thanking his wife. Get these guys lined up. Josiah got the W in that first one.
It's not attached to the top left of the thing, or you have it in the center of the goddamn thing.
Get these boys lined up here.
Oh, you know what?
17.5 lock timing, two-wheel drive, A number 2. Going on the sound on the tone. Pop and rolling here.
Okay, go wide with this, Jason.
Josiah got the win in the first one. Nico was second, and Mr. M from 9th on the grid was third. See how things go this time around. They're awfully close, starting us off. Josiah is our leader, but it looks like one of these drivers going upside down and a car upside down in the triple right in front of the driver's stand, falling way back. Our leader is that red car. He's got 3D printed shock tower and A-arms on it. Going good right there over the front triple. He's driving awesome. Nico was the one that got second in the first one, down in the 7th spot right now. So Caden trying to get another good run in.
What?
Actually, I should say his first one in this class. Qualified second, but he got 8th the first one. Currently in second. All over the backside of Josiah now, almost to the inside, coming on the straightaway. number 2. Will we see our first champion out of the AAA mains crown if Josiah could get this one? Ooh, Josiah a little whipped out over that double. He's got pressure from behind. Caden looking to the inside, not making the move this time by. That is the pink and yellow in the 2 spot. Fast lap goes to Caden, 21.7 to Josiah's 22.9, which is that last lap. So Josiah actually going quicker with the pressure from behind. So Caden pushing him up to speed. You can see that Caden's going quicker through the corners right there. But great driving out of both of them. And again, I gotta just compliment the lower level drivers. Although he just flips off the track right there, he pulled out of the way for the leader. So these lower classes, super courteous with one another. Josiah, Caden, and Brad now. John Henry from 8th on the grid in the 4. He had a good run. Actually, he got 7th. Nice triple right there out of Caden, staying in it. Oh, tries to go to the inside. There's traffic, and then he clips the pipe. So this has been a tight one. And now let's see if traffic pulls out of the way for the leader this time. Announcer is calling traffic, so let's see what happens. Oh, Josiah upside down. That's going to be a lead change. No. So, yeah. Traffic caused a little bit of issue. That's kind of okay here in the intermediate class. It happens. This is where you learn. Jason, the B7 puck system's already out, I believe. Cody Turner in the chat. What's up, CT? He's a what we call factory novice. Used to be fast, still's fast, just not as fast. I'm in the same category. I'm gonna start it, dude. It's gonna be a brand. Factory Novice Racing, FNR. We're coming after you, Racecraft. Caden out front from 2nd on the grid. Josiah having some bad luck with traffic. Unfortunately, falls way back now. Race 38 on the track, 39 coming up next. Time has expired for Caden. This is going to help his cause, but we are not crowning a champion. The only champions that have been crowned are the single main classes so far, Kyle Ash and Spencer Rivkin. It looks like Caden takes the W.
Little bit of a sigh of relief right there, grabbing the overall.
I'm super happy that I was able to make that happen. I didn't think I was going to happen, honestly. After a good run in 4, I just felt good, honestly.
Great job out there, Muddy. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, good run. And again, going to take that one to a 3 now. A number 2, Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive. That was a hell of a battle. Ethan got the W in the first one.
I know you're on practice.
Sammy Moran from 5th on the grid was able to get a 3, so let's see what he can do. A lot of solid color bodies in this one. Ethan Hoskins leads us off. Doug in the 2. Chase out of this. Falls back. Chase break, or is he still on the track? He just fell all the way back to about 11th.
Yeah, laid back stuff went by. Okay,
Oh, he's in 10th. Oh, man. Rolling the table right there, too. All right, so back up front. I don't know what's going on with our... Pictures were wrong right there. Sorry about that. Ethan, Doug, and Levi is our running order. Ethan the blue, he got the W. He is our TQ in this class. Young factory tracks driver. Doug from NorCal in that all red. Extremely talented stock driver for Team Powers, Team Associated. Going to the inside, trying to make it happen right there. Not this time by. What's up, Steve? Ethan trying to hold off the hard-charging Dougie Fresh. All over the back door. It's the blue, it's the red. These guys have been duking it out. Dougie applied the pressure to the inside. Beautiful pass down the straightaway they go. They're separated by 1/10 of a second now. So Dougie, who was the one that had to put the pressure on, now able to take the lead. And who is that in 3rd? Levi Raymond, another blue car coming at you. So it's red, blue, and blue. Hopefully they don't crash and Marshall throw them down because they have similar paint schemes. It's going to be hard to tell the difference between the two. Oh, Levi going upside down. It's upside down 2 in a row right there. Looks like Hooks now to a podium spot. Yeah, we need to ban Doug from stock. And Ethan trying to get up into the position. Oh, a little Papa Willie right there out of Doug as he saves it. Wow, that was cool. We're trying to get an instant replay going right there, but he does lose the position. Ethan now to the point. Let's see this. He crashes. Oh, never mind. A little too soon. 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left for Ethan. Will he be the first one to be crowned champion in the AAA mains? 17.5 two-wheel drive on the track, brought to you by Reedy. All right, here's the replay on the top left-hand side of your screen. Doug comes up short, does a little flip, and then lands on the gas. And Willie's out of it, yeah. And then goes straight into a board slide, so I give it a 7.8. Hoskins now, no real challengers. Hooks, who's been extremely quick in 4-wheel drive, trying to show speed here in 2-wheel. You see Ethan lands up on top of the tabletop, playing it safe this time. All blue with 1:10 as he's coming up on traffic. Looks like Sammy pulling out of his way. And now Willoughby right there in front of him. Dougie's got us dig deep with 45 seconds left. He's got to hope for a mistake here out of the all blue. Doug has been putting down some heaters, though. He's only within 2 seconds of our race leader. But Ethan with a solid lap. Wow. Hard to beat that one. He just does a 20.4. His hot lap of the race is a 20.0. Doug with a 20.1. These guys going quicker than a lot of the mod guys even. Doug making a mistake right there allows Ethan to go just a tad bit further away from him on the track with 10 seconds left. Ethan probably going to wrap up the championship. All he has to do is stay in between the pipes and keep it on all four. And last time over the triple for Ethan. He's going to cruise it into victory lane and going to be our first AAA main champion with a first and a first backing up his TQ. So that is it for the Factory Tracks Team Associated J Concepts Reedy driver, Ethan Hoskins. Congratulations. We're going to get an interview with him real quick as Matt Olson works his way up there. What a run.
Well, man, again, it wasn't easy, but you made it happen.
Yeah, I can't believe I've come so far, and I'm so glad I did. I just kept it smooth, played it safe the whole run. I'm just so happy with all my cars. My program's amazing, and I couldn't ask for anything better.
Awesome, man. Congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
Well, my dad, he's the most amazing person. I always look up to him every day. He's always there, my number one supporter. Doesn't matter if I get last or first, he's always there. So, and Alan Horn, amazing team manager, and just all my friends, Levi and Chase, amazing.
Congrats, my friend.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome. Ethan giving some love to his father like that, as well as Al Horn and all of his friends in the pits. It's already great to see Doug get beat. The causing chaos, or causos.
Yeah, get it close, but get it to like where it's like at the crossbar, where they cross with the X. So tie it up right there, and then get it tight.
We're bringing out our Mugen Siki modified two-wheel drives. Okay, bye. So this was a really good race to watch. Right there at the end, Spencer losing it to Davey. If Davey can get another number one, we'll crown our second AAA main champion as they get lined up on the grid. All right, off and going here. Spencer Rivkin. Davey Bata almost to the inside early on. Saying, hey, it might be a little too early to make the pass, so I will give this one to you. Remember, it was Davey with round one win, Spencer with a 2, and Dakota Finn with a 3, Brendan Schimmel with a 4. Let's see what these boys can put together for us. Keep us entertained here for the next 4 minutes and 40 seconds. We are one lap in. It is the Purple People Eater of Spencer Rivkin. He is trying to make sure that he does not have to go through the same thing he went through in round number 1, where he had to battle with these guys. And Brock makes a big mistake right there, allows Finn to get by. Spins out after the triple with his Schumacher car. And here is a good angle. Straight at you and straight away from you. Bada knows what he has to do, clips the pipe right there, lands up on top of the tabletop. Like I said, you'll see a lot of the mod guys do that, almost easier to time it that way. Stock guys, a few of them doing it, some of them going full wood and just clearing it. Oh, no! Finn crashes, and it almost cost Brock some time right there. Nah, I don't think so. I think that was Finn's mistake himself. And you see Bada going for the tabletop jump. So he's cool, calm, collected. He trusts in his timing. The problem is if you come up just an inch short, you'll go flipping off the track. Or if you over jump it, you almost chassis slap and flip over the little bounce. Rivkin, Bada, and Champlin is our running order. Dakota falls back to 5th. Team Associated driver out front with the Hobby Wing Electronics. White, blue, and purple, keeping it safe. But you see Davey entering the frame right there. These guys are duking it out. Davey trying to make this a two-race main for him, while Spencer wants to bring it to A number 3. Purple versus green here. Fast lap 19.1 out of Davey Bada, so it's about a half a second difference as he flies off the track. Oh, Davey puts in all that work just to throw it away. 2 in a row for Davey. So Davey was on an excellent run, actually chasing Spencer down. So Spencer, this is not what you want to do if you're one of Spencer's competitors, because when he knows that he has a good margin like this, he does not make mistakes. So expect this to be much like the truck race was for Spencer now that he has a little bit of a gap. As we follow Champlin around, Spencer probably just going to put it in cruise control, take it back a notch or two. And he's got to hang on to it for about 1:50 left, so the competition is in trouble when Spencer has a lead like this. You can follow Spencer around up in the top left-hand corner of your screen while we follow Brock, our new second-place driver, and his teammate in the Schumacher ride, Ryan Cavallari, holding off Davey, who went from second all over the backside of our early race leader, still our race leader, down to 4th spot, so actually down to 5th now. So Bada not having the run that he was hoping for here in A2. Cav in the 3. Davey Bada back up to the 4th. Rivkin right there in front of Tater Sontag on screen, but Tater unfortunately down in the 10th spot. This is a 12-car main event. We had 2 bump up due to a little bit of an issue in the B main. We got Bada out here. Finn running in the 5th spot. Oh, somebody going crazy. It looked like Cavallari having a mistake. Oh, Champlin in the 2 spot loses a wheel, so that's going to shake things up. And Brock, he needed this run. What a shame. Because Brock, I believe, he had a 9th in round 1, so not what he was hoping for. 2 points that aren't going to mean much for him. What a bummer. Oh, and then Finn goes for a tumble at the end of the straightaway. Davey back up into a podium spot. Cavallari in the 2, trying to hold it down for Schumacher. But just like I said, Spencer checked out and gone. Going to get the W here in this one. So it's going to go down to A number 3. Davey. Battles back for a 3rd spot finish. Evans from 10th on the grid to 4th. What a bummer for Brock there. So he has 2 runs not going to count for him, or not count what he wants.
Amazing run out there, man.
Hey,
oh.
Don't leave me hanging.
Congratulations on the run. Look great, and also, we can't stop talking about that battle you and Davey had in that first one.
No, Davey drove awesome and is driving awesome. So, yeah, I mean, he's coming a long ways. He's been putting in his own effort at home, at Coyote. So him and his dad have been putting in great effort. It's awesome seeing our guys, all of us, do really well. Yeah, we were starting off, both of him and I were battling, and then I don't know, he made a bobble on the triple. Yeah, I mean, my stuff today feels good. I think it's just going to come down to who's going to make the least amount of mistakes.
Well, it's definitely going to be an exciting A3. Thanks so much. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right, yeah, so great run right there out of Spencer. Saying, don't leave me hanging, Cav, right here in front of camera. Making it happen, Spencer Rivkin. Cameraman Chris, Team Mod in the booth. See what he could do. He has a, I think he got 2nd in that last one, if I'm not mistaken. He sure did. So Caden had the W. Roy Berg 3rd. Cameraman Chris 2. Top 4 finished exactly how they're starting. Oh boy. Cameraman Chris goes big. Caden already kind of pulling away. Oh, cameraman Chris. Losing a position to Roy right there. Actually make that Landon Cartwright. Chris running the Incredible Hulk paint scheme. This is race number 41 of 52 on the track, so we're making good time. Again, thank you everyone for joining us here. 2024 Hobby Action Desert Classic presented by Stick It One and all of our other sponsors as Chris gets past. And make sure that doesn't keep happening if he wants to stay on the podium here and get one of those awesome looking trophies. And he goes off the track, wrong way, does his own little stop and go. And okay, well that kind of worked out, I guess, for both of them. We are back on the leader. Caden absolutely checked out now. His car looks tenfold better than the rest, to be honest. He almost looks like he should be in the expert class. He's going so good. He has a 20.9 hot lap. Driving extremely well here is Caden. 5.8 second lead with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the master clock. If Caden wins this, he will wrap up the championship for this class and not have to race A number 3. Landon Cartwright in the 2. Nico all the way from 11th on the grid into the 3 spot. So excellent run. Only a 1.3 seconds back from Landon Cartwright. Caden still leads the way with 2 minutes left on the master clock. Coming up on some traffic, gets collected, hits the pipe. Don't know where Landon's at right there. Everyone getting together on that triple. And Landon by the line, so there's a big enough gap that Caden doesn't have to stress it too bad. Put a cushion between himself and second.
Send me more pictures of what it looks like. Do you have the individual lines running together?
Caden still leads the way over Landon and Nico. Caden, Landon, Nico, Roy, and Chris Mueller. Nico, impressive run all the way up into a podium spot as our race leader comes up a little bit short right there. Looks like Chris Mueller right there in 4th. And second and third right there in front of him with 10 seconds left. Can he make a couple passes? He tries to go to the inside. This is going to be the last lap as time is going to expire here in about 7. Actually, time does expire right there. Can he make the pass? Come on, Chris, punch it. Oh, tries to go to the inside. There's some traffic. Cameraman Chris trying to make some moves. He'll go big, and sure enough, he does. Does he get one of them? Yep. Oh! Make it happen. There you go, Chris. It's going to move up into third, so he's going to get a 2 and a 3. But overall, Caden takes the W and is going to get the championship here.
Dude, amazing run. You're having a good weekend.
Yeah, I feel really good with my cars. They feel really fast. I'm glad that my cars are feeling good this weekend.
Congrats, my man. And any more racing for the rest of the weekend? You all done?
I have one more, amen.
Congratulations, buddy. Great job. Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
So Caden takes the W right there, doing a great job here in the four-wheel drive class. Yeah, Chris was tripping probably.
Okay, stop. The loop line shows off right now.
Chris Mueller still sits second over Landon in the points right now. Gonna get the expert 13.5 four-wheel drives lined up here. Race 42 of 52, so 10 races left. We're moving along. Good job, Chris. You got third right there at the end. Why? Yeah, and then that guy, yeah, I know, I saw that. That was a bummer. It's all good. You're still sitting second in points.
Okay, so we know that the loop line is working. How high was it on you? Is chest height where it is right now? Go lower with it. Wait about 10, 15 seconds and go by again and test the height.
All right, we're off and going here in four-wheel drive. This one has been pretty wild to say the least. Levi got the W the first one. Let's see who goes quick. Oh no, upside down is our race leader. Doug goes for a tumble. Tyler Hooks to the point. Boy, oh boy, we have a race down the straightaway. All these guys right here together. This is the expert class. Sometimes the egos get the best of everyone and they don't roll off the throttle, but Tyler Hooks now, he's been fast here in four-wheel. It started fourth. He's got the speed to make this happen. And as Doug goes for a big spin.
Or make it wider. Make it wider. Try it wider.
Levi got round number one. Doug got second. Jermaine Robinson from sixth on the grid got a 3. Tyler had a 6, so he wants a good run. And big lead change right there is Tyler not able to make the jump, having to go double single. So it's Levi back out front who got a number 1, followed closely by, is that Ethan Hoskins, I think, in the 3? Yep, sure is. Doug falls back to 4th. He was frustrated after his 2-wheel run. As that is now wrapped up, Ethan Hoskins, the driver right there in front of Doug, actually takes the 2-wheel drive championship as we follow along with Levi, Tyler, and Ethan now. Ethan has Jermaine Robinson. Jermaine's been extremely talented in this 4-wheel drive and all 10-scale drives lately. Known for his 8-scale racing as a young gun. From SoCal, him and his dad and mom traveling to all these races, making things happen. Oh, is that Tyler Hooks flying off the track right there? So now Ethan and Jermaine are gonna make it by. Tyler with a solid run from 11th on the grid up to 6th. Battle for 3rd on screen. Levi, Ethan, and Jermaine. Chris, YouTube was rooting for you, they say. He says thanks. That's all good.
And then we'll try that. I don't understand.
Second and first right here on screen. Ethan Hoskins actually Moving a little bit closer to our race leader now, Levi. There's quite a few battles going on the track right now. Jermaine and Tyler Hooks. Oh, it swapped positions right there on the camera screen, but it looks like Hooks and Jermaine Robinson having a battle of their own. But now the leader making his way around traffic, and Hooks makes a mistake. So now Levi has about a full straightaway lead on Ethan with just under 2 minutes left. Down the straightaway is our race leader, Levi Raymond, SDRC local. Him and his brother, his dad and his brother making the trek down here, or up here, sideways here. Making it around his brother right there, putting him a lap down actually. So that's his brother in the green. His brother knows what to do, not to get in the back of him. Our race leader coming up on the backside of Willoughby right now. Chase staying right there with his brother. So like a practice day at SDRC, although Chase is a lap down. Schaefer gonna pull out of the way. However, Schaefer is in a battle with that green car behind him, so he can't give up too much room. Riley goes a little bit wide, and now Chase to the inside. That is a battle that we're watching while we follow our leader around. Ethan Hoskins still in the 2 spot. Jermaine Robinson, Tyler Hooks. Tyler Hooks and Doug having a battle. And they're kind of separated now. They were. Less than 10 to go. Chase keeping his brother honest here. Although he's a lap down, he's staying right with him on the track. Sometimes that's how it goes, have a rough go around. And look at his brother actually taking his lap back. So Levi just chilling. And gets the overall now. So Levi Raymond gonna be crowned champion here in this class. Good job, TQ and overall champ.
Dude, locking that one up must feel good. Just on point this weekend, huh?
Yes. Feels incredible, man. Definitely the biggest race I've won, so super happy about it. And I gotta give props to Ethan. He gave me a good run on that last one, but felt super good that one. I could actually breathe that time, so yeah.
Congratulations, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
I want to thank my dad, obviously. Matthew Gonzalez, all my sponsors, Team Associated, Dick Concepts, most definitely Hobby Ring, and with Matthew Gonzalez being there with them. And I can't thank everyone enough.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
All right, we are off and lined up for the not lined up yet, but checking them in for the ProTech Modified 4-Wheel Drive A Main number 2. Lots of good racing back to back with these A finals, 3 of them in a row. Brock Champlin was our first winner. We are live here for ProTech Modified 4-Wheel Drive A Main number 2. Spencer had a rough go around in the first one, caught all the way back up to get third after a tough start.
And then one at the end, and then with it tight at the very end. So I see you strapped at every single one.
Somebody hitting the pole and ringing off right there. It might have been Evans.
And make the end of it straight. Don't have it curl.
Spencer Rivkin, Tater Sontag, and Dakota Finn. It was Brock Champlin. Wow, Tater all over the backside of Spencer. Let's see if he keeps it clean.
Okay.
Brock Champlin was the winner in first one. Evans got second, and Rivkin third. Sontag, unfortunately, his car died right at the end, but he was in the mix. So he needs 2 wins in a row. He knows what he's got to do. His 4-wheel has been hooked up all weekend.
Okay. Right.
Oh, Tater goes wide. Brock now up into the 3 spot. And Tater makes a mistake, so Brock, who had a terrible go in 2-wheel drive A1 and A2, breaking out early, trying to at least see if he could get a championship here in 4-wheel drive, but Spencer saying, "Nuh-uh, buddy, I'm trying to sweep all these classes. Already got 2-wheel drive modified truck locked up, and currently leading points in 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Needs a win here as he has a third in A1 and 4-wheel drive."